Hello! Hi, my name is CT and welcome back to the beta. Why am I in the stash? Because I want to test a few things. I'm going to be delving back into the Emma Frost chapter for today and doing a little bit of finagling. See if we can find a way to successfully get her down reliably. I mentioned earlier, and if you didn't see it last stream, her attack is crazy. She has 32,000 attack, and that is a ton of chip damage. It's insane. And our bitrate has died. That is bad. I don't like that. Alright, there we go. We're back online. Perfect. So anyway, in terms of good options, I think that Sunspot might be an incredibly good option to bring up against this this Emma Frost. If I can get some perfect parries going while the opponent has some incinerates, then, you know, why even bother about that extreme damage? Hey, what's up, Henry? But yeah, now he gets to see some a little bit of a Sunspot rank up. They delve deep into the depths of this. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna be live for a pretty decent chunk of time tonight, because my goal is to 100% all the other paths, which is gonna take a decent chunk of time. I don't have too much ISO here. Why do you keep cutting out bitrate? You can bring anyone for Emma. This revives. Oh, do I need some mutant tier 5? Or tier 4? Well, don't mind if I do. Alright. I've had like 2 passes out of stream health. Hopefully everything is a-okay on you guys' end. If there's any issues about me cutting off, just let me know. Yeah. Kinda want to rank him up just so I can play around with him a bit. But I checked the forums out, and I understand a little bit more of what they're trying to go for this quest. And it's interesting, and I definitely want to delve into it a little bit more. Kind of see how everything's shaping up. Because their design philosophy is a little bit odd, all things considered. Normal with oscillating power efficiency, you can really just fight her normally. You're correct, but it's just the amount of block damage is insane. She has that unique node with armor break. This is not my first time in the beta. I've done a little bit of testing around before, and I did a little bit of testing yesterday, so I want to test to see if Sunspot can parry her down. I want to see if I can reliably just chip her down using just a champion like Sunspot, who has that insane block proficiency. Just generally just do good things with him, you know? That's the only thing that I really want to test, and the betas are made for testing, so gonna test. Don't tell me I'm an ISO. But yeah, I appreciate the comments, Big Potato. I'm not sure if I have that many miscellaneous crystals lying around, but if we don't have enough ISO, then I just don't have enough ISO. Yeah, and I don't really care too much about gold usage, so I guess we'll go for it. Back in the beta again. Just don't block. With power efficiency, she always has specials to punish. Yep, I completely agree with you. So I'm interested in taking one of that tunnel vision paths. Well, it's not named tunnel vision, but it's the same general concept. I like to think. moving around that miss. So what is a good team to bring in for this? Let me load up these two guys, because I definitely do want to bring these guys into it. So let me just load up and check out the path a little bit more, because I'm going to see if I can 100% the remaining 7 paths that I have on this quest today. That way I can kind of give a little bit of better piece of feedback. So this is the path that I'm talking about, with Arrogance. Every 10 hits on the attacker's combo meter afflicts them with a Falter passive. Falter causes their attacks to miss, and lasts 1 second for every 10 hits on the attacker's combo meter. Alright, that's going to be a lot, and it's going to be pretty crazy, especially with some of the options available. Because there's very few champions that can bypass miss, or at least lower the debuff on the opponent. So it's, well, on yourself, and you can't shrug it off. With the Cold Turkey 3 node. Honestly, that's what I dislike about it. Yeah, I completely agree. You can easily backdraft the majority of the content. So I wanted to test out something here, and that is the effect of ability accuracy reduction on that node. So I'm going to bring in a Ghost Rider here with the Spirit of Justice Synergy, and I'm going to bring in Archangel here. Two of, in my opinion, the best damage reduction the best ability accuracy reduction champions in the game, available in my roster at least. These 3 nodes have nothing to do with each other. Yeah, I think that they just counter aspects. So Cold Turkey prevents you from shrugging off Arrogance, and Redoubled Determination just prevents you from debuffing them to death. Okay, so if I go in here with Archangel and I just parry heavy them to death, will it reduce the chances of Falter? Will Neurotoxins reduce the duration of Falter? Or will it not even trigger? Let me just do 1. Okay, interesting. It didn't trigger, so that means that this is affected by ability accuracy. But unfortunately, due to the other nodes present here, it's not a good idea to get a ton of debuffs on the opponent. Let me just bait out the special. There we go. So it appears as if ability accuracy reduction does affect your ability to be faltered. So that was like a roughly 66% chance. I would use Torch, you can't miss. Yes, but every single debuff fuels Redoubled Determination. So right now, Archangel, you're experiencing that firsthand. You're seeing how much his power gauge is increasing. If I use Torch, then that's game over for me. Like right now, I have 100% ability accuracy reduction. So I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna show you what happens with Torch. So I'm gonna exit out of this quest. So we know that Archangel works for this path. That's incredibly useful. So that means that Blade will work for this path. That's really good. If I go out of here and I say bring in Human Torch, which is a good shout. That's a really good shout if it was just that node. So if we bounce in here with Human Torch, that Redoubled Determination is going to screw us, because Human Torch's debuffs increase based on the number of temperature that he has. And once he gets over 10, then he can't miss. So once I get this bleed shrugged off from Suicides, you'll really start seeing it be affected here. I want to turn Suicides off for pretty much the duration of this testing, though, because I think that this path is very un-Suicides friendly. Alright, throw it. Alright, I'm gonna need you to be nice. Okay. Time to build our temperature. But yeah, already his power gain is kind of getting up there. If I can enter Nova Flame mode, then like that kind of goes away if you use his pre-fight. Just testing different options at this point to see who works the best, because there's a chance that Shadow recommends someone that I never thought of bringing, and I gotta test that champion. That's the point of the beta test. Yep, there we go. The misses failed. That's a good idea if you only stick to parry heavies. Because if I start doing 5-hit combos, then bad things happen. Or the 3-hit combos, I should say. Let me see if I can lock it in at 20 temperatures. Yeah, Human Torch with pre-fight could probably do the mini. Let me actually take a look at the mini again. I was looking at chat. Thankfully, deaths don't really matter that much because it's not my units. Who's the mini here? Old Man Logan? What are your locals? Lionheart. Whenever the defender's healing or abilities will be reduced... Oh, no. No, this is, I wouldn't go for this node. I'd say that's a good one. Fury can't miss. I don't have him as a 5-star. Fury's another champion, so that this probably won't work that well on. So redoubled determination increases their attack and power gain rate. So that means that champions like Fury, who can't miss but apply a ton of debuffs, aren't that viable. I can't test them because I don't have Fury, but it's a good shout though. I want to see if there's a lot of villains on this path, so I want to see if I can kind of cheese it. I don't know if it's a good idea with who I'm bringing, but I'm gonna see if I can kind of cheese it with Blade. I might have to chuck in Sparky here in order to kind of increase the ability accuracy reduction. Alright, yep, that doesn't activate it. Good, good. I like that. I like that there's a number of options available based on the current meta. Torch bypasses Lionheart. Good to know. Okay, yeah, it's not 100%. So, I'm going to exit out of this fight. How many champions are villains on here? 1, 2, 3. Not you. You. Ooh. Yeah, that's a that's a, not a Corvus fight. It's a Silver Surfer fight. Why are these so long? Ooh. Alright, let me check the locals. Are there any locals on any of these? Oh, that power gain's gonna be annoying. That's not bad. So, I'm gonna mess around here and then re-enter this quest with what's his face? Some Sparky on the team, because what's not to love about Sparky? I'm not sure who I want to throw out, though. I think that this team is necessary in order to get me to there. I dislike the fact that I have to bring such a large synergy team. Specifically for this path, I would much rather have that Sunspot to test. Mysterio is immune to ability accuracy modification. Yeah. So, as long as we're able to bypass the miss with Silver Surfer, I don't think we'll have any problems. That's another thing that I wanted to mention as well. Silver Surfer has a unique buff called Vigilance that he gains on his SP1. That'll allow us to pretty much bypass that entire ordeal. Yeah, Sparky's great for the boss? Okay. I'm gonna see if it even triggers once, because I don't know what special to rotate here with Blade, because you have that redoubled determination. I could do the 2, but that'll shoot him like up really high in terms of power. But if I cycle SP1s... Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so I gotta be metered about my attacks there. It's kind of the nature of the beast for this, this specific encounter. Yeah, why not just do it like that? Okay. I'm just gonna bum rush it like that. But I'll take that advice on Sparky being good for the boss. Okay, let's run it with Surfer. Interesting. Obviously his power gain's gonna be crazy due to the armor breaks, but there we go. That vigilance buff prevents us from ever faltering. So There we go. There's that buff back. I'm probably going to have to pop off suicides for this path because I just don't like them. Especially if I do have to special spam with Silver Surfer. Back me up into a corner. Eat those rocks. Just chuck them. Chuck them at my face. Thank you. Yeah, that chip damage from suicides is going to be rather annoying. Speaking of chip damage, let me just block a few attacks here to give me some space. And it's going to be gone as I attempt to bait this. Do armor breaks count twice for a double determination? I think they might. But Silver Surfer has a buff in his kit specifically designed to counter miss. Like, why wouldn't I use that here? Okay. Let's take a look at the descriptions again and I'll pop off suicides. It's going to make the fights a little bit longer, but it's going to mimic how I'm actually going to play the content in reality. Bleed, poison, and armor break debuffs count twice for this effect. Yep. Ah, well. I love that they made all the rank ups free. Before, in previous betas, they didn't have free rank ups, so you just had to smile and grin as you were stuck with whatever mastery you had in the first place. I don't traditionally run suicides, but you know what? I'll take it. Checking in all my mastery points. You know, everybody loves to see people apply mastery points. I don't run 5 out of 5 cruelty. Or at least I tend not to unless I have the extra points, because it doesn't provide that much of a bonus. If you go on theclassadvantage.com and you scroll back into their blog post from a while ago, you'll see a very interesting article. Where did I put that 1 point? Nowhere, I guess. I probably clicked off of it. But yeah, if you go into the Class Advantage and scroll down to their articles, they did an entire breakdown of why that point is not worth it. So I just put it in Courage. So, I always like having maxed out Assassin. It feels good, because sometimes you get champs in that 18% health range, and they're like, meh. What are we going to do about it? He is a hashtag villain, so I can use Blade. But, yeah, I'm gonna chuck an Archangel. Why not? Alright, I have to be very careful. And I have to be actually super careful. If I get him to an SP2, I gotta be careful to not block every attack, because if I put a lot of poisons on him, then, his power gain rate is going to be sky high. I don't know if Neuros count towards redoubled determination. That's something that I don't actually know. So I had a feeling he was just going to throw it there. Ah! Hate getting clipped by that. I'll just suck a revive into it. But I need more space to evade there. Yeah, I'm just going to burn through this path, because I don't dislike the node. I just dislike the node combination. If that makes sense, you know? I like the idea of it as a solo node, but I dislike the idea of having so many things layered on top of it. It just makes the... Like, I wouldn't have issues playing around just... I don't know, Cold Turkey and, like, all the other nodes. I have issues playing around this 58k PI Venom, who's just gonna trounce me if I so much as breathe. Alright, yeah, there's that falter. Oh, why don't I used to be better at that. He used to be an AQ boss. I used to take him as a boss all the time. Alright, blade time. You know what? If nothing else works, let's just blade him down. Sneaky Riparian. And that's probably... No, that doesn't bring him to an SP2. That does, though. I swear I was holding down block, but... I think I tried to get a little bit too cheeky there with the parry. No, it's the beta, not my resources. Bleed does count twice for redoubled determination, so his attack will be sky high. Like, not like it isn't already, but in terms of losing 5% health per parry. And there we go, he's down. Matters much. I would love to just be able to skip to some of the more difficult fights, because I know how this Green Goblin fight's gonna go. I'm gonna use Archangel, so that way I don't trigger Madness, and if Madness does trigger, I get that reduced, I reduce his regen with some Neuros. Okay, I know that was kind of risky because it was a 33% chance. There we go. Kind of dumb of me. Alright. They changed the evade timing on this dude special too. I used to always be able to like evade it relatively consistently. Nowadays it's like 50-50. Let me get one more parry. Nope. That's not being given to me. Come on, bud, you got increased power gain. I hate increased power gain nodes on Green Goblin, man. It's just... Ah! Alright, time to blade it up. Yeah, this is just me getting into the thick of it. Gotta hope that the falter doesn't activate. Alright, it didn't. Okay, that... Same thing happened yesterday. First path was rough. Then I got into like the second path kind of swing of things. I got this. got this. I'm not going to commit to an SP when I could be getting faltered here. I'm not going to risk it. Okay, I like that. We'll just keep him on the edge. I don't know why I didn't pause with the 20 hit in case the falter did go through, but... Alright, falter, don't go through. Alright, perfect. It's not too bad. I don't necessarily like the node, and I don't like how a lot of our first encounters with these nodes is on, like, such hard content. If you're gonna have me, like, bum rush through here and, like, take a look at, say, this node is the first time that this node is appearing in any sort of content. I don't want to fight through that, you know? Great. I gotta watch out for his... I gotta poison him when the time's nigh. Alright, there's the Neuros up. Well, at least one of the 3 that I need. And I'm gonna falter it. Oh, I got so lucky. Alright. So lucky. Alright. There's the bleed and lots of special. Oof. It's a 30% chance for me to falter at this point. That percent just went back up to 100. Okay, he has 9 bleeds on him. I need to wait for them to shrug off so much. Double determination is making this... I hit him once. That's not as bad as I thought. Man, is that increasing his attack, though. Alright, launch it. Check it. Throw your special. Alright, there's the Neuros up, and launch that special. Maybe with that special. Well, don't hit me, you just, like, throw it, and then hopefully I'll avoid it. And it'll be fine and dandy. And that chip damage, man. I got lucky. For that special. Alright, bum. Oof. Goodbye, Sunspot. Alright, so Mysterio is immune to ability accuracy reduction, so I have to bring in Surfer for this one. This means that, interesting. So, I can't hit him up to an SP2 because his SP2 drains power. And, I can't hit him after his SP1. So this is just going to be such a long fight. Well, not really. I'm going to die from taking some sort of chip damage. Yeah, that movement. I'm going to get stuck in this corner. Nope. Thank you. I have vigilance up, but that's not going to be enough. Nope. And I had to take a medium at some point, or a light, or some sort of attack to the face. And I have to just go in there with Surfer, because that's the only option besides, like, Sparky. Or not Sparky, Stealthy. We don't even have ranked high enough. I don't have it up. Oh, you're gonna be annoying about this, aren't you? I have to have a minimum of 3 buffs up in order to... Oh, you're gonna be so annoying about this. Okay, good. So, his SP2 ability allows all attacks incoming to miss. Only issue is... Oh, I don't have my, buff active. So, ignore my comments because now I can't get it because it's a power lock. Yay. Ah. A little bit cheeky. That's gonna give him some crazy power gain. I'm half wondering if at the start of the fight with Surfer, if it's better to just hit him up to like a... Right now he's at an SP2. If I launch this, I get nothing because I didn't meet the buff requirement. If he had, like, say his SP2 active right now, if I launched it right now, I would have gotten it because I would have had 4 buffs. So now I'm gonna wait for it to cycle back into the armor buff, and I gotta be careful to not... Oh wait, I got so lucky there. Alright. Alright, there we go. This is the cycle that I want to be in, and I want to hit him up to an SP2. Alright, and I want him to throw the SP2 while it still has buffs going. I want him to throw the SP2 while it still has buffs going. Alright, and the buffs are gone. That's not that fun to do. Why did I go for that? Oh yeah, I gotta watch my combo too. Let me keep track of everything this fight. Yes, sir. Alright, now I'm not gonna get a chance to use my vigilance, and I gotta stay out of his reach while he had those buffs on him. Take one more blocked hit, I believe I'm dead. Alright, I gotta wait for it to rotate over to armor. Or he can just throw that. Oh! Ah, yeah, that's right. Ooh, this is the position that we want him in. Yes! Okay. I like that run. That was a good run. Some nice good old-fashioned quarter of eights with Surfer. Speaking of Surfer, another good fight for Surfer. Because this Cold Snap will... fuel my personal power gain. Alright. Does Warlock's ability accuracy reduction reduce the chance for falter? So what I've seen so far is Blade and Archangel's neurotoxins all reduce their the chance for that to trigger. So I'm gonna assume so that yes, it does affect that. I unfortunately don't have a Warlock of my own to test. Well, I do. I think he's a 5-star, but I don't have that much experience with Archangel or Warlock to really test him out here. Ah. Evades Mysterious Heavy in a wall for like an hour. Dies to Iceman's SP2. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, I think it would. Honestly speaking. I see no reason why it shouldn't. So it seems like his heavy will phasing can't miss. I think that's part of Surfer's innate abilities. I can use that to cheese some of the early stages while I'm building combo. Roll up to Fury, and I get the Vigilance buff. Alright, I know you killed me last time with it, but like... I'm good at it. I'm good at evading it, I promise. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Yay! 20, wait out the timer. I have my vigilance up, so this is an issue. And dead. But yeah, I do think Warlock's ability accuracy reduction would reduce the chance of the falter ability. Yeah, this arrogance node, it isn't as annoying as I thought it would be. I don't take that many issues with it. Of course, it sucks, but I think it's more so about the champion sucking that the node is placed on rather than the actual node being bad. Yeah, he's a hashtag villain. Gonna use Blade, see if I can like maintain 3 bars of power. Use it for regen. I wonder if, because I do think it's a passive buff. Oh, wait a second. This is gonna be very deadly, isn't it? I'm going to die so quickly when he launches that. Does he have all or nothing? Not about to parry down an Annihilus, man. Use it! Throw the special! Honestly, I expected that to do more. Probably because I have Danger Sense active. He isn't getting stifles nearly as often. Proceeds to get 2 in a row and then fail to trigger Unstoppable. So yeah, he's not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting this fight to be pretty bad. But Annihilus is one of those champions that comes up in Alliance War a lot. Like, I think that the, I fight Path 9, which is Aegis heavy. Everybody and their mother places this dude. And for good reason, too. He's a very annoying defender. do like that combo of willpower and my innate healing with Blade. You know what? Let's take another blocked L2. It's blocking, man. You know what? Honestly, better than I thought I would do. I don't even want to risk using Archangel, because if my parry starts failing, then, well. Alright. I gotta stack up on, these revives real quick. But, yeah. This path with the constant falters, I do think that Blade is a great option for it, because once you get that ability accuracy reduction up that high, like, I'm fighting this quest like it's a Black Widow. Like, I know it has a chance to happen, but I'm still not running into it happening that often. Like, even his Cosmic Control Rod isn't activating, because my defensive ability accuracy is just, the reduction at least is just so high. Alright, if I hit him up to an SP2, will you be nice and throw it when I'm not backed into a corner? Because I would really appreciate that. Got very lucky. Alright, and he's gonna be a little bit of an annoying douche nozzle. Alright. Thank you for not triggering Unstoppable. Oh, I got very lucky. That's a cool sound room you have. Thank you. It's real. It's Mr. Sinister, Arrogance, Double Determination, Cold Turkey, Genetic Perfection. It sounds like an Archangel fight, and I just gotta hope I shut off his healing before he shuts me off with death. Oh, nice! I think the Neuros prevent him from transferring the power. Or I could just miss all of them. Alright, this special is just gonna absolutely wreck me. Oh, I can never get the timing on that one right. Alright, let me get some Neuros on. And great, he's at an SP2. Throw it, chuck it. And another one in the pile. Just gonna heavy and get the Neuros. Hope just one. Gonna be a little bit of an annoying one today, aren't you? On Sinister. They're your specials, Sinister. I don't have to die, Sinister. Thank you. Great. Now I reach the point where I die. And Redoubled Determination increases his attack based on each debuff on him, and since bleeds are giving him like 125 per stack, one hit from that does kill. But if that does happen with the special one where I do get all those reflected back onto me. Alright. That is a lot of damage. Come on. Either tick away at him or, like, buzz off. Bleeds. Yep, and now I die because all the bleeds are too intense. You win some, you lose the majority of others. And you're just gonna transfer them all onto me. That's Alright, Neuros. 3, alright. That's I can work with that. That's 100% defensive ability accuracy reduction. Means no falters for me, but it does mean that I die very quickly if he launches that special too. I swear it's the same timing. Well, thankfully these revives are on the house, so doesn't matter. I don't like how niche this path is, because one of the things that they mentioned in the beta announcement was that they were looking for people to use 6 stars. Like, go to Aunt Mai. I wonder how many of these champions are available as 6 stars right now. Let me pull that up real quick. So, the champions that I'm using here are Blade, who has max rarity as a 5-star. Silver Surfer, who I know is available as a 6-star, and Archangel, who is max rarity as a 5-star. So the only single one of these champions that that I can use here that's reliable is that is the Silver Surfer, and even then he's not that good. Arrogance, Redoubled Determination, Cold Turkey, Lionheart, ooh, Fisher's. You know what? Let's try it with the Lionheart real quick. See how horribly this goes. I'm gonna throw one poison on him, and he's just gonna. I'm just gonna keel over, aren't I? And not dead yet. But it does mean that I can't alter his defensive ability accuracy. Alright. Points are going to put the small one on me. Shutting it off doesn't seem to do much, if anything. Alright, 2. But I still take the damage from ticking over the poison. That's a little bit annoying. Alright, I might just Surfer it. You know, his regen's not that extreme. I'm just grateful that his passive self-bleeds don't count towards Redoubled Determination. That would suck. Throw it. Chuck special. 85 ticks of regen aren't that bad, but, you know, still don't like the idea of it. Don't like the idea of you gaining health and me losing it. Alright, thankfully I was able to get a little bit of space for myself there. Let me just get that vigilance so I bypass the miss. Alright, vigilance is up. I have max buffs. He's going to be very annoying with his increased power gain, and if he launches this in a corner, I am dead. So, I'm going to ask you to not Mr. Wolverine, or he can just kill me. I don't really see the point of having Fisher on this node, because if you take one hit, you're dead. You know? If it was blocked hits and that applied to blocked hits, alright, I see it. But, why bother? You know? So it can't evade my heavy at the start of the fight. He can, however, hit me with that, and that hurts a lot. Alright. Actually, you know, maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I can, like, regen a ton of health off of it, and it'll be, like, really good for me. That was really bad for me. The whole launching the special attack into, his block thing was the only thing that saved me from pretty much an insta-kill. You know what? That's still an insta-kill. Alright, but it does seem like Silver Surfer is the man for the job. Norman Reed, knock him out. There's that vigilance buff. That's what I like to see. Gotta wait for the next buff rotation. There we go. I have my vigilance up. And vigilance lasts for, well, that Halter is starting to last for longer and longer. So that's going to be more and more annoying as the fight goes on. The fact that it grows with every single 10-hit combo. I mean, geez, even now it's pretty long. Look at that. That's only because I was able to falter him. Redouble Determination is a killer. I'd be playing this fight completely differently if I had the option to kind of just slow down. You know, and get a chance to catch my breath, but because I always have to bait those specials. But not bad. Cause like a lot of people were warning me about that fight, but it wasn't that bad at all. This fight though, this Emma Frost, I have taken this Emma Frost 2 times. I really hate this encounter. I do not like this boss fight at all. I took these 2 previous outside left side paths. I do not like this encounter at all. I do not like this encounter one bit. So this Rust and Ruin node is meant to purely counter Ghost. It's saying that every single time you attack the opponent, you get armor broken. And you're also permanently heal blocked, and also she is Oscillate, and also she's armor break immunity, also she is empowered immunity. So that means they just get a ton of power from a ton of buffs. So if I go in here and I start with a heavy, which is how you begin Silver Surfer's rotation, she's going to start with close to a full bar of power. I guess I can guarantee that she's like always at like around a bar of power, which is a little bit better than the alternative. What happens if I bring in like a champion with psychic resistance? You know, how would I fare with that on the table? Nah. I mistimed it. I thought she wouldn't launch it immediately. I was wrong. Because you could have light intercepted me. Alright. I could rank 5 Starkey. And then have a run with it with him. Because honestly, that shouldn't be that bad. You guys ready for some Starkey rank up? Because the quest has said they were willing to, Hey, Turkit. Hello, everybody who just joined. Drop by to leave a like and take my leave. Alright, good seeing ya. Yeah, I'm gonna rank up Sparky just to be able to take this boss. A little bit easier, because I did see a lot of people in chat recommending that I do bring in Sparky. You know? Unofficial banana raid. Brian, you caught me at like, I gotta catch up on my Brian 6.4 streams. I hope everybody's enjoying their time, because I burned through 6.4 in one evening and it was not fun. Wasn't necessarily a highlight of my evening, but it consisted of the entirety of it. So it's one of those things where it kind of has to be a highlight, because that's all I did for 18 hours. But hey, the rewards were the rewards. Alright, I think this means I'm capped on ISO that transferred over from the main servers. So I'm gonna chuck this into Spider-Man, and then we're gonna go face that Emma Frost. So for everybody who just stepped in from Brian's stream, you're about to see my Tukas get taken out by the telepath. Or Tukas taken out by telepath's telepathy. Huzzah! Hashtag fake banana raid. Don't Google that. But yeah, I'm just checking ISO into Sparky, doing as we do. I don't know why I don't have him ranked 5 on the main server. There we go. And here we go. It's this is the point where I just spent like 5 minutes ranking him up, and he's just gonna instantly keel over. I don't think I can evade. You know, I don't think I can evade. Let me just build up some poise here. Kind of play it slowly. As one does. She's playing it very slowly because she's an Oscillate armor up. But still is launching an incredibly large number of attacks for someone in Oscillate. Alright, come at me and... doink! Yeah, I don't think I can evade her specials. Excuse me, what? Jeez! Okay. Let me build up my poise again. Yeah, Sparky's great for this boss, compared to other options. Yeah, I dislike that I don't get the willpower healing from the armor node, but I'll take what I can get. I dex that. Meh. Right. Sparky seems like a perfectly good option, so chuck a revive into him and play a little bit with him. You know? Build up poise initially and then kind of bait it out. I love how hard Sparky hits. Alright. Let me get my poise up. Bro, that was like 20%. Yep. Her attack is like ridiculously high. That's one of my main complaints with the beta. So, Emma Frost's attack is naturally 32k. Which I think is the highest that any single boss that isn't like an Elder has had. Which kind of makes sense, because this is the hardest piece of content that we've seen. But the fact that it just scales so hard, like, and I mean, if you're not, like, on your game with some of these things, like, this is one of the most extreme forms of, oh, you're gonna die if you take a single hit. Because I did a test yesterday where I was just running through the content with just multiple champs to see how many hits they could take. So many people, it was like, yeah, I can only take one hit from her into my block before you die. Yeah, her attack is just nutty. Yeah, 32k. She just hit me with a 19k light. No crit, by the way. But, yeah, it's that massive attack coupled with the Rust and Ruin and Oscillate. That, Rust and Ruin reduces my armor, or the armor of Sparky, by an incredible amount, based on the number of hits that I, hit her with, not the number of hits that I do. And it's just, it's not that fun. 30k, yeah, that is incursion level. Completely agree with you. This does feel like an incursion fight that I would get. This feels like an incursion roadblock fight. This would be like an, oh, I gotta do this fight? But instead, it's act content, and you gotta do it 6 times. Or 9 times. I'm sorry. This is not gonna hit her over a bar of power. Alright, empowered immunity. Go! Whoa! That was a lot of power. What buffs am I triggering? What debuffs on her am I triggering? Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm just gonna... just kill her, hopefully. Do it. Yes! Oh. Thank you for the sub, Starlight. I'm sorry, is that overlay on top of each other? Alright. That's the first time that I ever saw that issue. Alright. Thank you for the sub, Starlight. Yeah, it's literally incursions without the crazy buffs. Brutal. It is with the crazy buffs. Well, the crazy buffs on yourself. I wish you had the ability to kind of delve into these nodes, you know? Just play for yourself. So this is a Vigorous Assault Stun Vulnerability node with Arc Overload. So my goal for right now is to complete every single path in this chapter. There are 9 paths in total. I've done 3. So tonight we're probably going to breeze through another 6. So I'll be here for a while. Hey, I don't have a soothing its voice as BG, but I can be background audio. That's my one promise. Life Cycle's Small Arms. Life Cycle is perhaps my least favorite node, shortly behind Aspect of War. So I'm gonna bring Silver Surfer for that guy, and then if it's Life Cycle, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, without the crazy buffs on yourself, it's crazy. All right, I'm gonna see if I can just bring a ghost team and then ghost that path to the middle left. And I'm gonna run it through with Sparky, obviously. Sparky's a keeper. I like how well he did. And then Surfer I'm gonna need for that final Old Man Logan. So I'm gonna chuck in a full ghost team. Alright. Getting flashbacks to 6.4, guys. It's ghost time. And I mean, I'm not running any buffs right now because I want this to be as authentic as possible. But, you know, if I'm going to play it authentically ghost, I'm just going to have to... Boop. There we go. Authentic ghost gameplay, everybody. There we go. That was purposeful, because I gotta check on suicides. But yeah. Let me launch on some suicides on myself. Yeah, everything's purposeful. It's just testing. No, I didn't die. It was just testing. The goal of everything is just to test. Tests? Tests. Probably been streaming for an hour. I shouldn't be this giddy. Alright. Let's leave and exit out. Not that way, leaving. I meant exit out. Alright. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Yeah, hashtag authentic ghost gameplay. She is in fact dead. That's as authentic ghost as you can get. Alright, there we go. That's the ghost I know and love. Alright. Come at me. Yeah, that's right. And I'm phasing recoil. This is a drastic change from like 2 seconds ago when I immediately died. There we go. Alright. Armored Assault. We do 7.2 and 7.3 come out on the beta. So they're coming out every 2 days. So 7.2 comes out on the 6th, and then the 8th is the third one. So MODOK comes out tomorrow, and then Gwemperian comes out Friday. I will be live streaming the 100% for all of those, because I do like to make sure that no one gets shafted by unfair things in the live game. So I'd rather devote like 13 hours of my time to beta testing it in full than to have you guys run into it on the live servers and just get absolutely murked by it. That's assuming, of course, you're not in the beta. But I mean, we all have lives to live. I just have an unexpectedly large amount of free time. So, and this dude's gonna survive on 1% health. And I'm just gonna hit into his block with a special 2 that missed. That's authentic ghost gameplay right there. Yeah, just gonna play this super passively because that is an unstoppable debuff and he's unblockable. So why risk it? You know? And this is gonna hit him to a special, but I'm also gonna be at a special. So we'll just take a few block hits. It'll be a bit before I reach this content wall. Yep, well hopefully it's as smooth as possible. And there's, knowing YouTube, there's probably gonna be 10 to 20 guides on whatever the most BS thing is anyway, so I'm hoping that their job becomes a lot easier. Oh. Mm. I'm not a love maker, I can't force a connection. But, oh, man, some of these whiffs. I'd love if they, like, made a note, like, I don't know actually what makes him unblockable. I think it's the, it's one of the armor up buffs. But I would love if they made a node, like, I mean, I guess that's kind of in close encounters, like, being, within proximity. Like, you have to be extremely close to your opponent, or have to do some sort of action. I'm describing Mojo, aren't I? Alright, well, yeah, so it's the armor up buffs that make him unblockable. And phase intercept. Yeah, I'll be putting in the hours. I don't know if I'll be doing a edited recap for the beta videos, but yeah, if you do like this type of content, I will be pretty much live streaming for like the next 6 days. Not like straight, but still. I'll be wrecking myself doing some ghost gameplay with a mask on. Or whoever else is necessary. Just to clear this content. Alright, what does this dude have? Armored Assault. Okay, here's the thing, right? This Hulkbuster, this is not going to be the Hulkbuster that's going to be in this content. It's going to be the beta Hulkbuster. Yeah, and this isn't the beta Hulkbuster. So, this fight will not be in the normal game. So, This fight is nothing. This fight is, you're watching exclusive footage of me fighting the old Hulkbuster. And me dying to the old Hulkbuster. Authentic Ghost gameplay, everyone. That was just so I can get into courage range. Alright. I like baiting your SP1 more than I like baiting your SP2, Hulkbuster. Thank you. I think his SP3 armor breaks. Yes, I am employed. So this isn't like the only thing. Not that that would be sad. I know a lot of people's jobs are kind of wrapped up in it, but this is a thing I do on the side. To quote MCOC Gabe's bio on Twitter, I like MCOC. I enjoy its future. But yeah, this is the thing about fighting Namor. You gotta be very careful with how you launch your attacks against him because he gets very finicky when it comes to the whole reflecting damage. Back! Oh, thank God. Okay, alright, I'm gonna ask for you to stay at Outrage, chum. Chum. I thought I was in SP2 range. I really like the idea of calling Namor chum. Oh, my old chum. Gnata Gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you. Yeah, you have to be very careful with how you fight Namor, or else he'll reflect the damage back onto you. Alright. No, you've been wrecked! Yeah. I was delayed. Yeah. Focus. Zahid. That's a highlight for sure. Normally they go for the heavy a little bit quicker, but... You know what? I'll take what I can get. There we go. Ultron down. Goodbye, the workability of my tech boosts. It was nice to know you. But this man is he's a cosmic entity. And we all know that if I hit him really hard, I don't gain power. He gains power. Wait, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, the tech boost won't work here. What are the odds that he pulls a regeneration buff? You know what? Launch a special attack. Put it against your genetic memory. There we go. Try hitting him softly. Yep. Careful not to break the egg. It, if you get hit by the egg, then it's game over. See the post about Flo being nerfed? Oh. That almost makes up for that Namor situation. Yes, that's a readjustment that I wanted to see. So, I don't fight necessarily in the toppest tier of the wars, but I've seen my fair share of Flo defenders. Actually, I have a nice Alliance War highlights from the past season coming up soon, so subscribe. Still feels bad to do that, but I'm incredibly happy if Flo's getting nerfed. That's a highlight of the day right there. Don't know if that reflects my life being sad or if it reflects how much I have invested in this game, but I'm very happy to hear that. Alright, so I'm gonna need to be stun vulnerability, armor, arc overload, and armored assault. Alright, so I'm gonna have to play really... Well, thankfully I do one-tap combos with Ghost, so it shouldn't be too bad. Or I just die. That's always also an option. You know, death is one of those things that just happens sometimes. It's a... We all have to come to terms with it sometime, but... Oh, she's back to life. That makes... Okay, that's much better. I like that one. Yeah, one taps against Gilly. Alright, there's the Digicloak. Just gonna play passively until she ain't Digicloak no more. Alright, and back into the swing of things. And don't use your SP1. And she used it. And now all my power's gone. You know what? Nope, I can't parry heavy her right now. Canceling it on stun is cancelled on parry, so stun immune can be cancelled. Also limited to 3 stacks and higher tiers. I don't know if I'll like that it changed to canceling on parry. Because I use Doom and I use the backhand heavy slam. The backhand heavy slam flow counter. Where when they're stunned, it kind of alleviates the whole getting smacked thing. But, yeah, it's exceptionally deep. But I think she's permanent unblockable. Because if it's armored assault, then I can't parry heavy. Alright. I think that was the whole issue with me dying that I was running into there. I somehow forgot. Alright. Don't activate Digicloak. Or at least not until the special's over. Alright. That's going to be annoying. Alright. Alright, that's nice. I like that. And she's dead. It's canceled on parry, so stun immune can be cancelled. Also limited to 3 stacks and higher tiers. Ah! Mwah. I like that on stun immune nodes, because stun immune nodes were some of the biggest issues. You play some mojo on that boss node, man. They can't survive. Alright, so this is Arrogance, which is the miss node, and Lionheart and Fisher. So, I'm going to be using Silver Surfer for this node to counter the whole missing thing. Philosophy with CT. Alright, let me just do one more quick parry. Bam. Oh no, I falter. Alright. Vigilance is not up, but you know what? Just one more rotation into the Power Cosmic and we should be good. And the good news is I can even... Oh, or I can just get hit and die. That's always an option. X7 looks even worse than X6 SMH. It's, yeah, it's definitely more extreme. They stated in the forums that they wanted people to do this with rank 3 6 stars. But some of the only good options for some of these nodes are locked as 5 stars. So unless they pull them up in like the next featured crystal, it's not going to be worth it to explore this content with a rank 3. And who's going to rank 3 like Hood to do a specific path in this? How much do you think Gilly is going to go for arena? I went 2 mil? Put up as many points as you can, but if it's an arena that's passed, I'd look at the previous cutoff. I don't know the previous cutoff for the arena off the top of my head, but I would go for 2.5 to be safe, but that's just me spitballing. Alright, I'm gonna ask that you be nice. I'm gonna throw, or actually wait, I'm just gonna parry, do one hit. And it's just gonna be really nice, because, cool. Alright, last Gilly went for 2.5, yeah. Alright, then I do just 0.5 more, because that way you're pretty much guaranteed. Alright, I have Vigilance up. Their armor broken. Oh. I have Suicides on, so this fight's going to be over relatively quickly because I don't have good uptime on Vigilance. So it requires spamming my SP1. There's no other way to refresh it. Or I could just die. Alright, I'll push for that then. Yeah. If the cutoff already exists, just do a little bit more, you know? Shouldn't hurt. Remember missing out on OG Wolverine back when he was in the 4-star basic arena? And I grinded my Tokusov for him, man. It was, hate missing champions. I have a question. Can I just ghost this? You know? As long as I, like, play this close to the chest, there's no reason... Because ghost combos are inherently low. You always have an incredibly low combo count when using Ghost because she has her, well, one-taps. So, I wonder if I just play this incredibly innocuously. Yeah, because it only activates once you've landed that hit. So if I just be really cheesy here, and I just stick to launching specials at the right time, I don't think there's a single reason why I shouldn't be able to ghost this. Well, Kabam's like, alright, back to the drawing boards, boys. They can ghost it. Forgot that armor break node to all the fights. Imagine that the global on like every single Act 7 quest is just this node, the Rust and Ruin. Oh, I don't want to think about it. It's giving them ideas. Alright. So Spider-Man, I gotta build up poise against this Emma Frost to hopefully be able to take her down quicker. Oh, and I would ideally not want to get hit. Is she not immune to taunt? Why isn't she immune to taunt? I thought she was immune. And why do you hit so hard? She hits so hard. Alright. Deep rest. This is that Emma Frost. Whew. Just chill. Chill. Cold. Frost. Emma Frost. Want to see a magic trick? Want to see my health go down to 0 real fast? Wanna... Oh yeah, because she has that permanent heal block on you. So you can't even regen off of Suicides. They're a horrible idea for this fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna take off Suicides. And yes, that was a 56k crit against me. I don't like that you can't have suicides. And I can't ghost this, unfortunately, because of that Rumble and Ruin node. So, new boss fights. Let's make it so they immediately die if their block is hit. Yeah, I think that's just an unintended change because there's like... Death is an unintended change. But no, I think that they didn't mean to like scale it that far. Because you take a lot, and I mean a lot, of different ways that your damage, or their damage gets increased. Because they have the oscillate damage. They have the armor breaks on you. They have the natural insane attack boosts. And they have 32k base attack. So you're just taking like, bam! One-hit kills off of pretty much everything. Like, the way I personally view this fight, one, I like the offensive-defensive playstyle of Oscillate. I think that's that adds fluidity to the fight, you know? I hate the ginormous attack boost in the attack phase versus Oscillate. And I really don't like the fact that, like, if they're gonna shell up and quiver behind that defensive Oscillate, why did I do that? No, that's the I forgot I wasn't speccing into that. Alright, but this gives me more time to elaborate. There's so many exterior forms of damage that I do hope that they change that during the active version of this. This is the beta. This isn't like the actual live version of this content. We're gonna see changes, and I hope they reduce the amount of damage that this Emma Frost does, because right now we can only see one of the bosses. We can only see Emma Frost. We can't see that MODOK or that Gwempyrian. And I'm hoping that they're a little bit more gentle. You know? Like, I appreciate, you know what? If I get smacked by a full 5-hit combo, I deserve to die. Let's be honest. You know, if you take a full combo to the face, you know what? I'll take that out. You know, that's just something that happens. Taking 3 blocked hits is not the same, okay? If I'm taking a blocked hit, that's a strategic blocked hit. That's not a, oh hey, I'm taking this blocked hit. I mean, I guess that means I failed the fight, you know? You blocked the hit. It should inherently do less damage. But I get it. Sparky has incredibly low block efficiency. That's part of his kit. But it's not just Sparky. I'm using Sparky because of his incredibly high damage output. But I used a champion yesterday who like should be a natural counter for this girl. Like I used Medusa. Medusa has decent, about average block efficiency. But I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna test with someone like Captain America Infinity War. And previously, when I started the stream, and I'm still gonna test that in a bit, I want to test Sunspot to see if I can get some Incinerate Perfect parries. But this Emma Frost is immune to like pretty much every single disease on the known Earth, or like debuff at least. I shouldn't make that. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's there. It's there for the taking. Whoa! And my life is there for the taking too, I guess. Yeah, but I do like Oscillate in general, but jeez. I like it because I'm able to be a little bit more offensive in content like this, you know? I can backdraft this girl to the day I die, but since I want to be able to heal off willpower. Why is the heal block here? Let me heal off willpower. If you're gonna, like, stick me in the situation where you're gonna take away everything that I own, like, at least let me heal with willpower, man. Is that too much to ask? What, were you afraid that someone's gonna out-regen the 56k hit to the face? Alright. Why is the heal block here? I should be regenerating health. Like, even that parry took off just so much. Ah, that was close actually. You know what? If I could get that like as the average fight against this girl, like honestly not that bad. Besides the fact that I can only do this fight with this one specific character. That 56k hit would even one-shot a King Groot. You know what I've been thinking about? What happens if I cheese this with Electro? You know? I have a 6-star Electro. What happens if I brought an Electro in here with the Heimdall synergy and just let her hit me? We've seen it before in other fights, you know, like champions with obscene attacks. What happens if we just Electro this girl to death? I actually really want to test that. Why are you gaining so much power? Oh, alright, she's dead. Oh, yeah, I do really want to test that, though. What happens if you Electro her? Oh. Oh. Oh, I want to test that. I want to test that. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah. It's going to be so anticlimactic if it doesn't work. Gonna take so long to get to her, but that fight path was relatively easy, I'd say. But who can we sub out for Electro and Heimdall? Let me revisit, see if there's an easy path that I can run through with Oh yeah, this return to sender path wasn't too bad. And this guy, this Red Skull can be taken with Namor very easily. Actually, speaking of which, this entire path, this mid path right here can be taken with Namor. If I want to pop on like max boost just in order to get to that Emma Frost to take her with Electro, that would be fun. Okay, next boss, I'm going to save 3 spots on my team. 1 for Sparky to cinch it, 1 for Heimdall, and 1 for Electro. See if we can do this. I actually really want to test that. But I'm going to do it on a lane that I haven't done anything with before, so that way I can still get that clear. Life cycle, small arms, counter tactics. Okay. I see no reason why... Oh. I see the reason why I cannot doom this path. Oh, God. I wonder how much damage that Limbo does. But... And yeah, put 2 evade champions right there? Like, come on, man. Alright. Let's think about this team. Obviously... If I'm going to run through the middle, I have to have those 2. And then I have to have the 3-person team of the Electros, so... I can rank them up. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that and waste the rest of the resources that I have. Because it shouldn't matter as long as I, like, you know, do adequate things. Because I got to bring her out of her, diamond mode. But she has that enhanced power gain. Oh wait, those are 3 of the champions that I need already, right? And Cosmic Doctor Doom. Or Mystic Doctor Doom. That counter tactic is going to be annoying, especially with this this Wasp. But thankfully with Doctor Doom, because he is shock immune, her evade won't actually do anything. It'll just reset the combo. Alright guys, it's I want to cheese it with Electro. Do they call him Dr. Doom because of his doctorate in backhands? Doink. Oh, you thought you could get a buff? My bad. Let me just reapply that stagger. Aw, okay, now I'm getting hit in the face. I don't like that. But, just yoink. Oh boy, oh boy. We're doing it. I really want to see if this works. And I'm very grateful that he pulled that, the Electro buff while I was, attempting to kind of stay away from him. Bait out that special. Oh, you're gonna... You're really gonna pull it twice in a row like this. I'm immune to shock, man. Does Stagger work differently from Fake Seal? I think Fate Seal is indefinite. As long as that buff's active, it'll nullify all buffs that the opponent attempts to proc. While a Stagger is just one, or at least one instance. Like that, all the armor's buff that he just triggered would have been like 8, like an incredibly high number of buffs. I think it's actually 5, but it's that triggers all the ones triggered at that instance. Well, a Fate Seal would have remained on him and then like killed the rest of the buffs. Anything that would still be going on there. Because what you just saw right there was the Aura of Hazaroth's natural mitigation there. Alright, hopefully I should be able to combo this into an SP1, and then combo that into an SP2, and this Venom Pool will be dead, 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 dead. Yeah. We're currently testing to see if we can cheese this boss with... Alright, you're gonna just give me your power. Thank you. My power. Oh, you thought you could trigger that buff. I saw you. Nope, no buffs for you. Thank you. Alright. Rhino. Oh, I don't like Rhino. But for everyone new who just popped in, the buff or the boost that I currently have running is just a tech attack boost. It's nothing too crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna heal him up. Just because. I don't think that there's too many issues with this path inherently. Like, I would love to bring someone that I don't see tossed around a lot, but I think would be great for life cycle. Is Taskmaster. His entire cycle revolves around landing heavies, and inherently he's not like the worst champion. There are ones worse than him. I mean, he's not necessarily good. I wouldn't classify Taskmaster as like amazing. Oh, does he gain Furies when he's backed up into the wall? Can I exploit that by infinitely heavy spamming him? Aw, I wanted to infinitely heavy spam him. Aw. But yeah, this is just a slow grind until we hit the boss. I've fallen for the classic blunder. You're not gonna have enough power for me to deal with, Rhino. And I think I may have triggered that a little bit too late. I think the first Aura of Hazaroth had expired. I've always wondered because my first 5-star years ago was Ghost Rider. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good first 5-star. Alright, boys. Now's your time to melt, Rhino. Now's my time to die. Oh, thank you, Heimdall. I appreciate the save. Heimdall's just such a beast for some of the endgame content. So, Rhino's... I hate that interaction. I really do. It goes against like everything I stand for. So the way Doom's shock stun works is that anytime an opponent who comes into his radius, like his hit radius, gets stunned, if he's holding a heavy, that means that you can just hold your heavy if they still have a shock on them, and they'll get stunned once they come close. But since Rhino is unstoppable while charging, he'll remain unstoppable until after that attack is concluded. So it's a little bit annoying. Interesting interaction. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let me give you a little bit of power. A little powerless, let me make it powerful. Boink and boop. Yeah, Mystics, Bait Seal and Sager, the fact that they share the same effect, well, they share a similar effect, but a similar icon. It's always kind of irked me. Lower chance to be unblockable against bigger champs. Alright, that makes sense, Potato. What's up, Clogger? What's up, Amir? Just chilling, exploring some beta content, not taking things too seriously. See if we can get any sneaky little cheese strategies out of here. Haha! You thought you were going to kill me, but it was I who killed you. The Sparky is the first of the few evade champions that we're going to see on this path. Thankfully, Heavy's shut down his evade, which plays directly into the nodes that are going to be here. So, worked out well, I'd say. Only issue is, as long as I keep parrying with that node's currently up, I'm going to be taking a lot of chip once my combo gets high. Always found it interesting that launching a special while knocking Sparky down while his evade, while the Stark Tech AI is deactivated, doesn't refresh the deactivation. I know it's not the ideal way to play Doom, but don't feel like getting cheeky with medium light mediums at this point. Well. You know what? Let's get cheeky with medium light mediums. Hopefully it doesn't fail. Yeah, I like this lane. You know, it's not too difficult. Thank you. I dig the path, you know? Like, small arms isn't that bad, honestly. It prevents, like, true heavy spamming. But it doesn't prevent stuff like this, Dr. Doom's playstyle, in which he relies off the heavies. Because it has to be consecutive in order for it to actually take effect. You hit very hard, Sparky, right now, and I would love to make physical contact with you. I only want it to be in parries. I appreciate your understanding, and I hope we reach an amicable divide. Right, there we go. Sparky down. But I do like these betas, and I do like the previews that come with them, because this is a chance to explore content, kind of goof around a bit, see what fun stuff works. And to stack up on health potions and revives in the store again. Let's see what we got. What's up, Glubs? I gotta take out a second mortgage so I can buy all the Civil Warrior Cavalier crystals. It's important to have priorities, Max. And it seems like you have yours in order. Have you tried the bleed/poison lane yet? The poison part, Toxic Splash, is fun, but the bleed, do you bleed, is pain incarnate. Oh. I haven't tried those paths yet, but I'll be doing them tonight. But yeah. Because I know that do you bleed part is here. Or, that's not do you bleed, that's a bleed immune champion. But, bleed vulnerability, do you bleed, and acid wash, poison vulnerability. It's an interesting path. I'm probably going to take Black Widow Clairvoyant. Actually, no. Not Black Widow Clairvoyant. I'm probably going to egg on it. But, who do you use for the Toxic Splash part? Because I can think of a very few number of champions who deal burst poison damage. Even I'm not that crazy. This area for Toxic Splash? Okay. Mine isn't ranked, unfortunately. I might get a chance to rank them, but I want to make sure that none of my resources are running too low. Because I'm currently running low on ISO, and I realize that I'm in the beta. I could just sell some of my 4 stars. But at the same time, man, I'm not gonna just dump them for no reason. Plus, that takes so much time. Rather beta test with my beta testing time. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, but I might do that off stream, like sell off all my 4 stars and below, and just get a ton of ISO so I can rank up champions. But even then, that feels kind of cheap because they have said before in previous betas that they only want people to test with champions that they would actually have. But I mean, Oh, yeah, this is a really interesting interaction. So what just happened there was, because the Incinerates were dealt on a 0 damage tick when she was immune to all damage, they don't actually deal any real damage. Read y'all comments in the sec. I see them blurring by, but I want to make sure that I get this procs down. Ah. Oh yes, thank you, Heimdall. I appreciate the save. And there we go. For Toxic Splash, you can deal damage with basic hits if the opponent is poisoned. Ranked him from rank 1 to max for the beta. Alright, yep. My Civil Warrior Crystals, guaranteed value. Yes! Does Reflection Gas work? Dunno, just went with Frenzy Gas for max damage. Yeah, it's a good call, honestly. If it's like that type of node, I'm probably just gonna run it with, what's his face? Or what's her face, actually? The, Black Widow Clairvoyant. Because if all you need is a poison, she pretty much has 100% uptime in her Curse of Plague mode. Alright, how bad is this? Don't give me flashbacks to Killmonger on this one. Oh, life cycle prevent damage from damage over time? Alright. I gotcha. Wish that worked both ways here. Just waiting for the first limbo. Ooh, that's bad. Player spam heavy. I mean, yeah, for the first ones, but it lasts so long. I don't like that. I don't like how much damage that does. I don't like seeing magics in this type of content because you know that if you see them, they're like guaranteed to just be like either the best or worst fight. And like this is just point of poison vulnerability, so you do a ton of base damage. Favorite. Yeah, this fight's gonna be annoying. Thankfully, it's not my revives, and they're Kabam sponsored, so I don't have to worry about using them too hard. Yeah, but this magic's gonna be a fun one. We'll be here for a bit. Might pop on a few boosts to like kind of speed through the process, but yeah. If I were doing this in a normal piece of content, I'd probably bring Namor or restart it and bring Blade. Honestly, I do kind of want to restart and bring like Namor or Blade. Because how far am I into this path? I don't think it would be too bad to restart. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm on the 5th fight. I'm about halfway done with this path. I'm just going to restart and bring Namor. You don't take limbo damage if you just bend under the pole. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't have the space for another champion though. Actually, wait, I do. Have to use Surfer. Who do I want to check in here? Just that's not reliable without. Oh, I do have Sparky on the team. Well, never mind. That's perfectly fine. CTP Limbers, CTP Quick, CT Go Under, Limbo Stick. CTB Limbers, CTB Quick, CT Go Under, Limbo Stick. Yep. Yeah, we're, that's why we look ahead a little bit. I want MD, man. Let's just chuck it on after this fight. Yeah, this Emma boss is not suicide friendly. Tell you what. I always forget that life cycle prevents all damage over time effects from working. Thankfully, the purpose of Doom Shocks is to be there so we can convert them into a little bit of fun, heavy spam fun, so not too miffed about it. Medium, light, medium. That's a medium, medium. I mean, I guess it still technically works for the most part, but I don't want you throwing your specials. I said, why don't you throw in your specials? Your power is my power. Golden Raid. Alright, and launch that SP3. And we're gonna take them down a few pigs. Venomable continuity memory is a really cool concept. Too bad it's really weak. Yeah. I would like if you had a pre-fight ability to select what could trigger and then like increase the potency of everything by like 1,000. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna backhand rush in. Okay. Not gonna play into me, I see. And fight's over. I have Heimdall. Oh great, now we gotta wait through the phone call. Wait, this applies a bleed, doesn't it? Does that consume buffs? Oh, okay, yeah, this fight's over. That was a 12,000 per tick bleed. In normal content, I would restart there, but it's beta. Just having the champions defeated is what matters. Alright. Back in the saddle again. Back. Let me medium, light, medium. The one who calls Venompool. Ah, so you're the one behind those mysterious phone calls we've been getting every day, huh? Okay. You are the one who calls. We've done these fights already, so it's kind of a rehash. I think people are complaining a bit too much about Act 7. No. I think that the most vocal voice right now is the people who are running into it. The most vocal voices right now are the complainers. We've only seen one quest. Like, I myself am saving judgment for my feelings about it until we get, like the other 3 quests revealed. Like, I'll have my feedback once I see through everything. Like, obviously, I think the final boss of this quest is a little bit too much. Like, I've done this, this is my 5th path through it. Like, I should be able to reliably take off, like, 60 to 70% health. Have they ever combined Life Cycle and Kinetic Shield? I don't think they have, besides Incursions, in which all combinations ever exist. But, Right, I'm probably going to have to pause very quickly after this to just go do AQ real quick. Let me just launch this where I still have the opportunity to. Da-da-da. I thought I could get cheap, or get a little cheeky there. Eh, you win some, you lose some. Alright. Getting tagged a lot on Discord, so just return to main very quickly and get that all sorted out. Did you want a queue? Yep, clear. Wait for it to load up for a second. Here we go, we're back into the main. Ooh, free units. I'll take it. Feels like it's just Act 6, Chapter 5. I completely agree with you. Sound's turned off for not the beta, so I'm just going to focus up here for a quick second. And then we're back in the beta action. So sound is off for all main game stuff. It's like it because it livens up the stream a little bit. Thankfully, Black Panther's reflection only works on active pieces of armor. So this is Caustic Temper. So I have to be immune to poison, and there has to be Furies on me. So light work for rank 3 Captain Marvel. Alright, that's it. I'm done. Back to the beta. And audio's about to kick in. I gotta tag a few people on Discord. Alright, we done. Back to the beta. And back to beta testing. Ah yes, if I remember correctly, I was busy dying to this rhino. To me, it feels it's just like Act 6, Chapter 5. I like the difference. I like the fact that it's only 3 quests. I like that they're a little bit longer. Because overall, like, a lot of people go through this and they just do an exploration and then they save all the other paths. I view this as them condensing the fights in a way that allows them to kind of just say, oh, hey, you can do a first clear of this pretty much no matter what. Because I view each like path here is like its own independent entity. Like, oh, this path requires a Dr. Doom to counter. But hey, if you don't have Doom, you can do one of these other paths. I view that as a good idea. But if you take that same mantra and like apply it to the bosses, like, I don't like it as much, you know? Like, for example, this Emma Frost does take a lot of like beating up to beat, if that makes any sense. But for the most part, it requires a few niche counters for a lot of the paths. Like, obviously I'm using Sparky, and I mean, hey, you can use pretty much anyone and just like revive her down, but I feel like it's important to get that mixture in there. You have to have, like, if you're gonna open up the paths to be, oh, anyone can clear this if they have one of these 27 champs, assuming that there's 3 counters for each path, you have to be able to say, oh, anyone can clear these bosses assuming that they have one of those 27 champions. You can't say, oh, anyone can do the pass, but you have to have a specific counter for the boss. Like, no, that's not how this works. I mean, Emma Frost is... I thought she was really BS the first time I fought her. Because on paper she is. And in the fight, like, one hit or one blocked hit kills you. But once you start fighting her a lot, that fear kind of goes away. So, the easy alternative is to have an incredibly easy path, in which you can get that experience fighting that Emma Frost. Like, if there was, like, a row of 1-stars, like, in the dead center, like, alright, easy, just hide all the good rewards behind, like, getting the 100%, rather than, getting the initial clear. But then that ruins the intention of the people who were doing the initial clear in the first place. Now, obviously, they're intending to space out the rewards a little bit with all the Tier 2 alphas that they hid in each path in Act 6.4, so I wonder how they're going to do here, because that's an even further step where they're individually bracketing all of the quests. Like, do you think that every single path here is going to have their own independent things? Why do the paths merge if, like, you need such niche counters? Like, that's another thing, like, I'm kind of confused by. Why do the paths, like, intersect and, like, intervene, but, And I just don't dig it. Man, there hasn't been a single champ that's come out this year that I like. Alright, Starlight. Nope. There's still a lot of months left in this year. And there might be some bangers, who knows? Like, we might get a champion that we, like, all decide is, like, the new Ghost. I mean, Doom... I like how Doom, like, kind of emerged as a really good champion. I do really like that. I like how everybody was, like, really, oh, he's just a prestige champ. And, like, 3 months later, they're like, oh, yeah, he's perfect for all these niche uses because of his power control. Like, I like that. I like the champions that take a long time to figure out because it's inherently cool. But I don't like that when it's a boss and that to figure it out, you need to spend revives on it. That's where my deviation lies. And that's not me being a hypocrite. That's me being, like, a consumer. I would much rather prefer the product to be good rather than the hassle to get the product in the first place. Obviously, I don't want these fights to be easy, because then that defeats the entire purpose of this being questing content, you know? If this is going to stick around and be permanent, it's got to present a challenge for the next people. You can't just roll over it. See, energy cost? I think it's pretty high. I've been averaging about an energy refill per path. If you have a breakdown on the beta forums, I could get that initially, but it's 3 energy per move. The paths are rather long. Excuse me. And there hasn't been a... Well, like Human Torch. Yeah, Human Torch was like a... It was a sleeper. That's what I refer to them as. Those champions that everybody sleeps on, and then, wow, this champion's amazing. Like, who knows? We might have had one of those this year that no one's really given their 2 cents to yet. I mean, hey, look at Doc Ock. This is gonna kill me. Not yet, it didn't. I still have the Heimdall backup, but... Let me just chuck this while I still have the chance to. That did nothing. But, But yeah, those sleeper champions are some of my favorites, because they're just like, oh, you thought that this champion was bad? How wrong you are. He just had a call out, didn't he? I don't know why I went for that. Oh, okay. You stay down. Alright, and he put me down. Hopefully the stream isn't too laggy. I changed capture utilities on this one. So I have a 4K one that I normally use. But this one is a little bit less quality. Hey, Baxter. Nice to see you. Like champs that are super powerful. I care more about how cool they are. Like when Killmonger first came out, like, oh, he was my favorite champ for the longest time. Yeah, Killmonger's pretty good too. He has his moments in niche utility. Like SS. Oh god, there's so many champions that SS belongs to, man. Like Silver Surfer? It's a champion that's come out within, because SS. Sorcerer Supreme? Oh. Oh, the Realm Champions came out last month, yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. I think there's a potential for a sleeper champion to be in a lot of content like this. I think that Kabam knows what's coming up because they're the one making the content, and they kind of pre-place counters. So if there's ever something like incredibly niche, I'm like, wait a second, why is that here? And then I'm like, okay, this is probably for a piece of content upcoming. But hey, I mean, we're just seeing the first uses for Silver Surfer's vigilance buffs coming up in this form of content. Like, once he's already entered the basic pool. So it's a niche piece of utility, but at the time it was introduced, like, nothing really caused you to miss that much besides Darkhawk's Raptor upgrades and Ebony Maw. And hey, if you're going to bring in a champion against Ebony Maw, it was either anyone at the time of his release, or it was oh, alright. I missed that one. Alright, let me just play this a little bit more nicely. Small Arm saw its first action there. I feel like Small Arms would be really good, like as a defensive node, with Rage. Kind of prevent that Doom Cheese from existing. Care for Sorcerer? I don't care for Sorcerer Supreme personally because I have a good range of utility champs already. I think she could be pretty good though. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to play around with her much. I couldn't really advise you on whether or not to rank her up yet, unfortunately. Once she enters the basic pool or her basic arena comes around, I'll have a better chance. But for champions like that, like the newer ones, like I was booked until about 2 weeks ago. Like I was completely booked to the gills. I had no real downtime whatsoever for about maybe the past 2 months. And I just I just couldn't find the chance to grind arenas, even for the 3 stars. I was like, okay, let me just put things in here. Ooh, that was a leg spike on my own device. I got worried there. I see some comments coming in. Let me just focus up and wait for one of us to die, and then I will be happy to read them. I don't want you watching specials, but I'm playing so defensively in the first place. Just gonna go for it. Why not? Sup, Rahul? I'm confident Mojo will be great counter to things in the future, as he's the only champ in the game who can instantly reduce any active buff. Zero with the Ghost Rider and Clairvoyant synergy without it being nullified. I completely agree with you. Champions that punish nullify are few and far between right now, but a few months in the future, I think that's a tactic that Science Champions will be bringing up. Like, if they introduce another version of, like, I don't know, Spider-Man, who punishes nullify, then, not that I think they'll bring in another Spider-Man, especially a Science Spidey, but, hey, it's still thought. Like, I think it'll be a great counter for stuff like that. Well, I guess technically Cosmic. Or a champion that would take that issue out of the rolling. I don't know why I went for a cheeky heavy there. Oh, she was so low already. Alright. Could have probably hit into her block and killed her. Let me start this process. I don't know why I'm hitting her and then doing the, just do this. But I guess I suppose it reduces small arms, attack reduction. It's not just heavies, it's a medium and then a heavy. Huzzah! Haha, dead. Yeah, I do think Mojo will be very relevant in the future. I think Mojo's a great rank up. Ooh. It seems that the lag hiccup was removing all the stands for these guys to be placed on. Huh. That's odd. Peculiar. Alright, now this magic. What we like to see. Like to see that 0 damage coming up into play. Remember when we couldn't even knock like 2% health off because, you know, magic is just so much limbo damage. Thank you, Sparky Synergy. So the life cycle, whenever the shield goes down, it's actually when the animation for the knockdown is completed. So whenever you recover, that's when it knocks down, or that's when the shield goes down. I always thought that was interesting. It's not instant. Our first real glimpse of what real limbo damage is. Let me just regenerate just a bit. I like the part where you weren't triggering it, but you know what? If you are going to trigger it, at least I have the backup of Heimdall. Keep in mind, counter tactics will raise that attack up, 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 up. So there's going to be some insane limbo ticks. If it does tick, that is. Ah, come on. Throw it. Throw it. Chuck it. Chuck that special too. Your little spin. Yeah, there we go. Nice! And it's a solo. Probably because we brought a champ specifically to counter her. Bikini Bottom. What a wonderful day. Yeah, this Omega Red, with that same logic of Limbo's attack damage being nutty, so Omega Red's spore damage is going to be, like, insanely high. So as long as we avoid getting hit by heavy and back off when appropriate, it's, we should be A-okay. Just gotta watch out after launching a special 3. Excuse me. We just gotta be careful about this fight, because Mr. Magical Man, if he gets up to an SB2, will be facing a lot of damage, and I don't necessarily like taking all that damage without being able to power drain him and like kind of knock him out. Come on, go for the kill. Alright, spores are off, and now it's time. Duck that SP3 in there. Get that Fury. And now we're cooking with gas. Just gotta be careful to not build up too many spores. Alright. There we go, they're falling off. That's the direction that we like to see them go in. Off. As long as he is... That was an interesting interaction. Oh, thinking we could get a cheeky SP2 off in there. Alright, there we go. Back into cycle. Gotta be careful about the whole Death Spores thing. If we could go this entire fight without triggering it, that would be amazing. Oh no. That isn't good. Those are the bad noises. Honestly, only 39 damage. That's a lot more than 39 damage. Well, let's make ourselves some space here. Or we could just die. Love how his little rocket boots just blasting in the wind. There. But I think someone earlier was talking about Nullify and how that operates kind of weirdly with a few champions. Because we were talking Fate Seal and Stagger. And it's, there's so many different ways of nullifying buffs. And it's kind of odd to me that they're... I mean, it kind of makes sense. They took a concept of just taking a buff and then removing it. And now that there's so many ways to directly do it... And that's just some musings. Honestly, this path isn't too bad, though. Even though I've died a lot on it, it's because I'm not, giving it my full attention. But in a normal situation where I would be playing this normally, assuming that this doesn't become the new norm, yeah, I could see myself getting through it perfectly fine without any revives. Maybe some health potions, but yeah. Oh, alright, good. Now to the little bit more annoying fights. But that's another thing that I'm kind of confused by. Why do these segment? Like, if you're going down, like, the far right path, there's no reason why you would veer off and do, like, the middle and then the left path. Like, if you're gonna have 3 separate paths and 9 separate categories, just make it 3 forks. One going straight up, one going straight up but to the left, and one going straight up to the right. Like, why would you have all of these different, like, paths together? Like, I guess it is technically to increase energy consumption. This dude is the local node that I did not read. Gotta get rid of that evade charge before he has a special attack. Oh, is that evade and then it places the thing on you? I don't like that one. On. Watch it. Flashbang. Flashbang with a kick. No, I'm just gonna bait out all of his wet cartridges with that way. You know? With this SP1. Watch it. Chuck it. Throw that special. Flashbang. Flashbang with a kick. And you're not gonna dex that, are you? Throw the special and then I can cheese you. Flashbang. Flashbang with a kick. And alright. We've entered a state in which stealthy do very little. Hopefully, at least. I don't think there's anything that I can do much here. Empty. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have power gain on that one. But, is that deactivated? Da-da-da. Launch that SP1. How many pass left? I'll have to double check after this, but I think it's 4. Yeah, 1 on the left. I loved how he can't evade if it's striking his block. Alright, I baited out the evade, just gonna go ham with the special 3 and then do a little bit more damage. Yeah, there's one more pass left in this chapter. Honestly, I'm trying to decide on a worse path in my head. One of the paths is actually bugged, so I don't think it's fair to take that one in consideration with all the other ones. Because there's a bug with it in Namor. It's the countdown one. Alright. The 1. Another SP. Alright, shield is deactivated. Hopefully I'm able to medium this dude to death. Alright, there we go. I think that was a solo. Or, no, it wasn't. I think I did it 50%. Wasp has incredibly low HP, and this will be a joke with Doom because Doom is immune to the shock from her evade, and that evade counts as a hit, so it resets the combo for counter tactics. Just gotta get a life cycle down first. So, right there, that did nothing. So, assuming that I play this nicely, she can't combo directly after an evade. Because of spacing. So, even if I get hit and it counts as an evade, against this Wasp it shouldn't really matter. Unless I'm in a situation where it's like... There we go. Like that stuff. I don't mind being evaded upon. Only issue is pushing her into a corner, because then she can directly counterattack. We just gotta bring her out of it. Right there, I just managed to reset the counter tactics, so I'm probably going to take an incredibly small amount of damage from this fight. Stuff like there would have absolutely shreked me had I been having counter tactics still up and I was at like a 150 hit combo. Not to mention her innate low HP. Alright, I gotta take this call. I'll be back. Let me just mute myself and I will be right back. Alright, we back. Work-related call. Had to take it. And... Don't tell me sound effects is gone. No. Alright, there we go. Okay. And chucking in a few specials. Gotta make sure that I'm able to space this out properly. Because counter tactics is not something that I have to worry about too much. Because I am immune to shock, and it just resets the combo. Because even though that should technically be a damaging move, all it does is put shock on me. And I'm immune in the first place. Why bother? Alright, come at me. I want to throw an SP1 at your face. Alright, thank you. Don't regen? Ah. was hoping for a crit, and it did not land. Whew. Alright, and we should be back at a good cycle. But I want to pause on the end result screen for this fight, because I want to see how many hits we're actually here. Alright, let's check the feed. How many hits did I do? 146. The highest combo was 29. Thankfully, none of those were direct damage dealing hits, so I was able to just play it very passively with Doom. This fight's going to be a little bit annoying, but I should be able to take it with OG Spidey. Well, not OG Spidey. Well, he's the OG in my heart, but Sparky. And beat and batter him. Yada da 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 da. Two, three, four, five. Wait out that falter. But yeah, Ghost, I think Ghost could take that lane pretty much no problem. Hopefully this kills. It should. Yep, yep. What I like to see. Alright. I think it's been like 40 minutes since I had the idea. This Emma Frost has insane attack. See that 32k figure? That's no joke. It also reduces your ability to heal, and Rust and Ruin reduces your ability to take hits more. Excuse me, but we might be able to Electro Cheese this, but Starlight had initially brought this up. Well, she was I don't know if she initially brought this up, but she was a big motivator for it in chat. So hopefully she's still here to see the... Alright, well, they're still here to see the fruits of their labor. Okay. The goal is to get as many armor breaks on us as possible. And her out of her psychic mode. Well, her into her psychic mode. Alright, you know what? Physical, hit us, hit us, hit us. Kinda underwhelming. Honestly expected for it to do more. Ah well, thinking I could cheese it with that. Let me watch the replay on it. Why do people think this boss is so hard? I've fought her a lot, so it's the fact that you can't take much chip damage. Yeah, she only took 12% of the damage there, but it's the fact that you can't heal, and the fact that there's like no ways to regen, and the chip damage on block is just so high. But if you want a real reason to why they think it's difficult, it's just because their amount of damage that's dealt is just crazy. If I take like a blocked hit here, then I die. Well, obviously I'm at 1%, but... Well, not in that case. But in a traditional scenario, I would have been insta-killed. Quiet. So, I'm going to be very careful when doing this bait here, because I have an SB2 that I want to release. And an Emma Frost face. And there we go. But yeah, a lot of people going into this fight probably haven't had that much Emma experience. And there are certain ways that you can bait out her specials that are just unorthodox. And I mean, I just died to a hit right there. I wonder if Taskmaster could counter Emma in any way by becoming debuff immune after gaining so many armor breaks. I mean, he'll become debuff immune, but I think her the mind control is passive, so I don't think he'll ignore that. Though I do think that's a really good shout. A lot of people forget that Taskmaster can become completely debuff immune. Because it's a downside in a lot of scenarios. You're not going to throw that special? Oh, good news is she did throw the special. She threw it again and I couldn't launch my special because it was power stung. Alright, but yeah. If I wasn't using Heimdall, it's pretty much insta-death, like, very quickly. I guess that's the definition of insta, but... this Emma Frost is really tricky if you don't know how to fight Emma Frost. Honestly, we've seen so many variants of her in gameplay that I've kind of become adapted to it. And like at the start of this, I was really kind of concerned with a lot of the nodes that they had going on. But keep in mind that this is Sparky, who has some of the highest base critical hit rating in the game. So when you're going into this fight with anyone else, the constant baiting of like the inverted controls are just, it's quite a lot. Especially considering that there's like no lead in. And I did Path 9 in AQ pretty much the entirety of last season. So I do have a little bit of experience with that. I know power efficiency makes this fight easier. I completely agree with you. But in some aspects it makes it hard. If she shells up in her defensive mode with like 1 bar of power, you're looking for ways to create openings in this fight, right? One of the easiest ways to do that is through her specials. But if you can't time it right, then you lose out on the ability to like prioritize on those openings. Like, for example, her special 2 is weird. I mean, I just got very lucky there, and thankfully I had the Heimdall synergy to save me, but in a natural situation, I would be dead. I think you have to look at it from that perspective, too. Like, will I be doing this with this level of champions going in? Yes, now I do, because I know exactly the level of difficulty that I expect to find in this quest. Like, I mean, that was relatively smooth. I would say that that was a good takedown of this Emma Frost, but that's after, what is that, 3, 4, 5? That's after 5 different quests that I've done where I fought the same Emma Frost. That mastery is not going to come instantaneously. It's called a projectile. Alright, so the linked notes here is the alternating immunity. The shifting immunity, as it's called. Do you bleed and bleed vulnerability? And what's this one? Acid wash and poison vulnerability. Bleed vulnerability to you bleed. I like how they alternate the champion's immunities relative to what's going on there. Okay. I want to do two things here. I want to start this off by saying that I do want to try a bleed champion here to test out kind of the ability to... Oh god, I can't believe I'm about to do this. This hurts my soul. No. I hate doing this. This is previews. This isn't live. I'm gonna have nightmares about selling champions now. But I want to rank up my 6-star Squirrel Girl in order to kind of get a taste of how... this isn't even gonna scratch how much ISO I need for her, right? And I'm just gonna dump everything I got into her. It's beta. I can sell just 4 stars, but... yeah, I like how they choose champs with the opposite immunity. I completely agree with you. Kind of becomes easier in my mind to keep track of it. Yeah, this... oh god, I'm gonna have to sell so many 4 stars for this. But I want to test this fight with a champion that's naturally bleed, kind of a natural bleed champion, a champion that you would normally attribute as, oh, this champion's really good at bleeding things. And since I can't use 4 stars in this beta at all, then these are just ISO dumps that I have the ability to cull from at any point in time. Though I don't like the feeling of selling champions. It just feels so odd. It feels so off. It feels like something that shouldn't be here. But it is. Alright, so do I have like a small chunk of something? Alright, there's basic, I guess. Gonna rank her up just once. Just so that way I can kind of play with her at a level where they... that smart select noise. I'm going to play with her at a level where she would be at traditionally. Because I mentioned rank 2 or rank 3 6 stars. That's what I'm going to do. So enjoy me slowly breaking my soul by selling some 4 stars in order to test out a 6 star in Act 7, I guess. They refer to it as Act 7, but then they say it's Book 2, Chapter 1. I don't know what to say. I wanted it to be like a separate book, and then it would be a cool UI. This hurts the soul. Dorian Gray, you better be worth it. Not better be, this is beta. This is not legitimate resources I'm investing. Well, I mean, I guess it is, but like not in that sense. Oh, nice. Units. It was decent for bleed fights. Yeah, that's a good call. But I think Squirrel Girl is one of those... actually, she wasn't even leveled up. I haven't played with her a whole lot. So... I'm going to get a chance to kind of play around with her. And see if I can kind of get any sort of, like, routine bleed going. Because I would, like, I would take up Gwenpool, honestly. And see if I can mess around with that. So, probably my favorite path so far was that the second one on the far left that had the ability to kind of you could reflect the damage with Namor if you used a heavy attack, but you couldn't in any other way. How many 5-star shards am I at? Because there's a chance that I could open up another 5-star. Yep. All right. Well, let's hope for a skill champion. That way we can get ISO. The problem with bleed vulnerability is that the first bleed doesn't do more damage. Yep, it's one of those things. All right, give me a skill champ for ISO. If I pull a Corvus here or like someone like a Nick Fury, I'm gonna be upset because I want those on the live server. All right, Psylocke, you know what? It's a dupe. It's ISO. It's ISO to rank up Squirrel Girl, but I wouldn't normally be doing this with Squirrel Girl, so. Even though they said they wanted us to do this with our current rosters, I wouldn't traditionally use Squirrel Girl for this quest. I would use Aegon, and then just cheese it through their block. However, I want to give this a shot with a champion that's normally a bleeder, because I want to have a chance to say, oh, this makes sense, or this works, and then just say, hey, this doesn't make sense, or this doesn't work, directly based off of feedback, because they're not... If they make a path that's designed to be taken by a champion that does bleed damage, I want to test it with a champion that's designed to do bleed damage. I'm not going to take it with... Well, if it were the live server, I would choose it with Aegon. But, I want to be able to just test it out and try it for myself, you know? And see if it works. Because if it doesn't work, then they deserve to know. Through angry, angry rants. Just kidding. But, feels icky. No, I don't want to go. You get sold. You. Ah, this 4-star Punisher, man. I grinded a lot for those Punishers. There's another one right here. I wonder if it gives my PvP stats. It does. Don't mind that Alliance War MVP. Take Path 9. It's not MVP associable. Alright. Perfect amount of ISO. All my 4-stars have fueled a 6-star. Dorian Gray. Oh, I can rank her up. But no. Alright. I'm a reviewer real quick so that I remember how to fight. Okay, cool. Let's try this out a little bit. I'm just going to be running a full team based around Squirrel Girl. Actually, I have Blade. That might be a good shout anyway. To kind of test to see if this is still like possible to do with a bleed-based champion. Or if this is something that you should only really try to cheese with Aegon. So, let me check to see if Squirrel Girl has any synergies to enhance... Nah. I'm gonna see if there's like any way that I can kind of cheese this with Squirrel Girl. Maybe get a little bit interesting with it. Not really cheese, kind of fight the node as intended. Alright. I feel like Kabam should update Act 2 and Act 3 Wars to be. They've said that they are willing to do that in the future. So I wouldn't be surprised if that does come in the future. So one of my issues is they shrug all the debuffs when they rotate immunities. Like bam, those get shrugged off. Like a Poison Champ Claire. This is just testing the bleed node itself. I have slots open to bring others. If I launch a special 2 here, I don't think that this is better than Aegon. Honestly, don't think that this is better than just cheesing it in with Aegon. And I'm gonna die anyway so that I can test Squirrel Girl on it. But that was 4 cycles and I knocked off like 30k. Run animation. Kinda thought she would be doing more bleed damage. Because they're long bleeds. Okay, boys, I know what I'm doing. I like that. Aw, darn. He flipped immunities as soon as I got that. Oh, let's build up to that 35 combo again. Oh, I know how I'm taking this path. All the bleed fights at least. That's definitely quicker than Aegon. Oh, okay. I'm gonna exit this fight because I am very happy with using that. I'm very happy with those detonations. Oh, that's actually gonna be nice. That's gonna be fun to do. Ah, I like that. Okay. So Squirrel Girl is our MVP for that. Black Widow Clairvoyant is gonna be our MVP for that. Okay, I need a 10-hour loop to that noise you made after the SP2. And I'm gonna chuck in Namor to deal with that, to deal with that Red Skull mini boss. Okay. I feel like the times they're poison immune should be twice as long and bleed immune, so you spend more time actually doing damage. I agree with you. I think the shifting immunities, the shift happens way too quickly. Obviously, because it's shifting immunity, it's kind of meant to be like that, but at the same time, it feels weird. Just happy Squirrel Girl has a use. I want to get, like, the direct, because I'm not going to launch it here. Yeah, because that happens way too quickly. I like that it triggers through the block too. So I'm not going to get a chance to launch it, but I am going to chuck that on there. And then this should be an easy build. Okay. Let me just bait it out until we get to the next detonation phase. Oh, you'll love to see it. Yeah, the entire interactions with the Meltdown path are weird. This isn't the Meltdown pass, unfortunately. I took the Meltdown path yesterday. I was able to cheese it with Namor. At the same time, though, the fact that there's, like... I'm gonna do what I just did in terms of like ranking Squirrel up on the live server at some point this week. Quake beats Meltdown. Quake beats a lot of things, man. It's like Ghost. They're two parts of a very essential puzzle. All right, this is the poison one, right? Alright, poison. Yeah, but a lot of these nodes are very easily quickable. I like that he's immune because I can build up my clairvoyance charges this way. You don't have Ghost, so I'll just say Quick is better. I mean, agree to disagree. Let me just. I think they both have their own independent merits, which make both really good. But I personally prefer Quake, or not Quake, Ghost over Quake. Simply because I've had more time to play with her. Maniacal little laugh. Give me those clairvoyance charges. Come on, walk into me so I can farm those, Oh, I thought I could get them off of your, Where's my buff resistance? Does it shrug off all debuffs, or just, let me test that. No, it just shrugs off, the relevant debuffs. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that applied that time. It's an incredibly bad activation of that, but those clairvoyant charges. I forgot to dex the attack. I see my problem. Thankfully, Little Clairvoyant has that handy dandy distance heavy. It doesn't actually matter where you throw it. It deals the damage. It's just like doing it in a way that allows me to. Let me throw this, get the poisons, and then launch an SP3. They both have unique ways to attack, so they bypass way too many nodes. I completely agree with you. The ability to find openings in this game is what defines a character's utility. Black Widow or Ghost and Ghost and Quake both have their unique ability to bypass certain nodes entirely. All right, let me get this regen off. Huzzah! Return to health we are. Oh, thanks for the sub, BSPYT. Yeah. Honestly, I take the path. I see what they were going for. I think it's a bit repetitive to have this many characters in a row. Because this is just going to be a long fight. It's going to be a long pass, coupled by more long pass. Coupled by more long paths. I wish they were just kind of more concise, you know? Because the real trick with this phase is to transfer or change her blessings. Like if I wanted to go Hellfire here, when she already has a poison on her, then you could get really crazy. If you can cycle that chip damage, or do it in a way where you can farm Clairvoyance charges and then boost up over it, then it works. Let me just throw that while I got it. Actually really enjoy these poison fights. The bleed fights, though, are much worse as you have to rely on bleed damage, not just having the bleed on them. Yeah, if there was an opposite node, I think it would be a great way to intro that type of node into the contest. It would be a very good idea. Hey, what's up, Henry? Yep. I think that this is, like, by far the most balanced path that I've fought so far. But I think that's also biased because I do have some of the most... I put ideal in quotes, but there are, truth be told, a lot of ideal counters. Squirrel Girl is kind of... I do think Aegon would be a better tactic for this path if you didn't have Squirrel Girl. Simply because Squirrel Girl's burst damage is just so insane. It's absolutely nuts. I amuse myself way too much. Alright. Throw your thing. Do your dance. I'll get in my next and at her next immunity station. Alright, and bam. That's what I like to see. Alright, can I do a 5-hit and then burst? Alright, please, darn. Alright, boys. Come on, chuck it, chuck it, chuck it, chuck it, chuck it, chuck it. What are the rules of this chut? Avoid spamming, me orc, me spam, no mod, no ban. That's the one thing I request of ye. Alright. What's up, King Kush? Haven't seen you in a hot second. Alright. Let me have it. Let me get in an inning. There we go. Burst blade damage. How I love you so. Chip damage. How I hate you so. So, one of those sad cycles of life. There we go. We're not ready to talk about that, King Kush. I'm gonna give these guys a little bit of HP. I also got to restock on HP potions from the... It's better than clicking that 25 times. Good guy, heavy spams. I was just kidding, man. Nah, you're good. According to Kappa, my channel is not child friendly, so. Yeah, some questions the world just isn't ready for, man. It's insane, the mysteries out there. Alright, and do it. Alright, I don't mean that, but yeah, I guess I'll take it. Alright. Alright, let me just activate this, see if we can get a little bit of regen going. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. That's right, kill me with blocked hits. Perfect. Ah. I do like this path, I dig it, but just long. I'm sure with suicides, cause yeah. Hey, it's good to see you too, Slayer Guts. Yep. Pretty much live the entire week. I'm working on a few videos on the side, but we'll see what comes up. Very happy that didn't shrug the poison. Very, very, very happy that did not happen. Yeah, I'm digging. I'm not necessarily like loving it, but I'd say there's a few paths that I definitely do dig. There's a few paths that I like dislike to like my heart's content. But there's a counter to each one. The issue that I'm seeing though is that there's not enough counters to each one. Thank you. I appreciate the regen. Like, I think that's good that this promotes roster depth, but at the same time, at the expense of what? Like, I think 100%ing this quest is extremely difficult, and, you know, not necessarily rightfully so, but this is one of those ones that you'd bang out, like, all night. Alright, I don't have enough clairvoyance charges on me to reliably regen off of here, but he's alright, he's in the correct immunity phase. Let's get that correct number. Alright, wow, that was incredibly risky. Alright, throwing it in here. Fortunately, no increased damage. I'd love to see that damage. And of course it goes away right before the last hit. But I've been focusing on keeping Black Widow Clairvoyant alive here. I should focus on living. I love using Sim Supreme to fight the Groots. Oh, that must be nice. But I'm... yeah, pretty much any Groot is a good idea. This one has shifting immunities on it, though, so you need a poison on him to deal, like, the real meaty damage. But, I get you. I think Sim Supreme is a great option for all the Groots, because all their buffs are in bursts, which he staggers very nicely. Alright, give me some Clairvoyance charges. And is it too much to ask for you to die? Ah, nah. Just gonna do 5%. I see how it is. And gonna shift into the other immunity. Should have been paying attention to that. Yeah, but my eyes are like glued to the upper right-hand corner of my screen right now. Thankfully, the Curse of Plagues SP2 has power control. And it's based on the damage you do, which is something that I did not know. Hey, Skaven. Or Skaven? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I wish they went back to 1-star and 2-star requirements and started again. Yeah, like a variant of the entire story quest. That would be cool. But yeah, I would have loved to see that. But, I mean, I appreciate them going down a different route, but... meh. That's my response. It's a collective meh. Like, this just feels like more. You know, if you're gonna start, like, a new book, I want to see something really different. And, like, kind of condensing quests into these own individual, like, nugget-sized things. Like, okay. But I don't know how that relates to anything. Yeah. I'm just doing 10 hits until I can really get the burst damage up. Thankfully, his heat charges only provide physical resistance. I'll throw it. All right. Burst bleeds, baby. Alright, next opening, I gotta go for that SP. Does it scale? I should read up on how that burst works, but I think it only consumes 40 hits in your combo. Alright. Just 40. Ah, well. I take tippy stick-to-itiveness. Right, come on. I wonder if that works off the power boosts. Doink, 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 doink. I felt off. Did I miss like a... Alright, come on. Ah, darn. Really gonna do me like that, huh? I'm not even gonna risk throwing that in there. I'm gonna wait for the next cycle. Because I appreciate that they're quick, because Squirrel's rotation is rather fast, especially on these nodes, but... And bam. Can you explain how her combo meter works and how she benefits from it? Don't know her much. So, honestly, I don't know her much as well, but her tippy toe, which is that debuff and like a little squirrel icon on her now, is a meter on her consumed combo. So she gains combo from her lights. Landing a light combo, or even hitting the opponent with a light, adds a +1 to whatever combo you would gain naturally. So it's so she uses her combo and then spends it in different ways. I'm using it right now to spend it on her SP2, which causes huge bleed burst damage, which is very useful for a do you bleed path. I don't know if it's even being multiplied by 2 here, because they all get consumed as soon as it gets launched. Yeah, alright. See a few more comments. I got one more rotation to do with Squirrel Girl here, and then I'll read them. Yeah, Squirrel Girl kind of exists off of just doing huge amounts of bleed damage on her SP2. Alright, next rotation I should be able to just dish out a final combo. Finish her, or finish him. Oh wait, does this mean I'm gonna die? Alright, there we go. For me, the jump between acts always felt big. It provided significantly more challenge than the previous one, making me adapt and further my gameplay. This just feels like Act 6 with just slightly higher numbers. I completely agree with you. It's, this feels like Act 6 Chapter 5. The downside of when I use Domino is that you must timer lucky with the immunity shift. Oh. Yeah, that does sound annoying. Okay, I don't know if Black Widow is able to nullify Colossus's, armor ups. I don't think I'll be able to. Just farm some clairvoyance and kind of get her HP back up. Alright, come on. Don't hit me just yet, but... Okay, and I'm gonna need you to kill me. Hit me till I regen. Yeah, I do think that the jump between acts is always like kind of a big jump. This one, I'm not feeling it that much. This just feels like more Act 6. I do agree with you on that. It doesn't feel different. I find it interesting that her power drain is draining more than it does normally here. I'm sure that's just a line in her description that I forgot to read. I don't think I'll be able to fully regen off of this unless I take a lot of 3 to 4 blocked hits, but still should be decent. Poof. Alright. I forgot how staggeringly high the block damage was. And back to this cycle. But taking SP2 to the face, that's going to be rather deadly and annoying. So hopefully I'm able to just regen back to full. But yeah, they want the jump to be smaller so that they can release these more consistently. So this is a smaller quest, so they want to allow people to explore it a lot easier. Which, I mean, hey, I appreciate it. You know, it's not every day that we get told by Kabam to step our game up individually. But I mean, if it was a staggering jump in difficulty, like, if this just turned into Labyrinth of Legends 2, or Abyss of Legends 2, like, I'm sure the majority of the community would have a very negative reaction to it. It's just the nature of how content like this works. When you make incredibly difficult content, there's going to be an incredibly harsh backlash, unless you, like, say it a lot of times. Do you see the dialogues in the beta or just the fights? Just the fights. I wish we could. Because you know that this ties into M-Rock. I gotta show this to you after Scab, but on the outside border of the entire thing is just a very ominous looking profile of Karina, Gwenpool, and Kang looking at an ominous figure. And who could that ominous figure be? We have no idea. They're challenging the rule of whoever it is. I don't know why Gwenpool's there, to be honest. Like, Kang, alright, Time Stream Overlord. And then, like, you have Gwenperion, like, as one of the bosses. Oh well. How much harder can you get than 6.3.4? 6.3 and 4. There's always ways that they introduce difficulty. Global nodes, portals, scaling, stuff like that. I don't know how you can get that much more difficult for a lot of this content, you know? Like, I mean, I'm just using health potions on this fight. Nothing's really causing too much of an issue right now, but... The ominous figure is McFabio, yep. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna need you to throw that SP1. Alright, I didn't mean directly into my face, but I appreciate the sentiment. But... Alright, and Bursty. What? Oh. Is that the interaction I think it is? Oh, no. Is that the interaction I think it is? Oh, no. Oh, no. Does she shrug off the debuffs when she enters Binary Ignition? Let me refresh myself on Squirrel Girl's abilities, because I'm not sure if the instant bleed is only with a 40 hit combo. It might be. Each hit that makes contact inflicts a bleed debuff. All personal bleed debuffs on the opponent are paused during this attack. Okay. While attaching, if a 40 combo was consumed, inflict an instant bleed, dealing a burst of X direct damage for every bleed debuff on the opponent, removing all bleed debuffs. Okay. Yeah, so it's just normal rotations as necessary. Remember Captain Marvel shrugs off debuffs when entering binary. Yeah, that's the... There's a cutscene. Can you post screenshots? I'm too lazy right now to do the beta. It's not necessarily a cutscene, but it is just the art. So if they allow me to cheese it here by just... Oh, what does that say? Help test X7 Chapter 1. Please check your message box. So, once I complete this quest, I'll be able to show you. But it's just the full artwork for the quest. There's no cutscene in the beta. He's talking about the picture on the chapters. Yep. Why does she have to shrug off those debuffs, man? I guess the trick is to never hit her block. And then, in turn, never let her get to... Oh, why does she... I'm just upset because I lose my combo when she launches it too. I don't know why I'm so bad at evading her SP all of a sudden. But... Gonna need you to enter binary ignition. Oh, and that consumes the combo too. Oh well. She'll be in binary for like the next few cycles. Ah, and of course I get nicked. Alright. One of the inbox messages is Hulkbuster beta. Yep. I just like this fight because I'm kind of sleepy. Because I've been doing this for 4 hours now, but it's just... Gonna Mystic work for this fight? I guess Sim Supreme, technically. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Alright, here we go. Yes. Ah, come on, I got that Dex. Love to do it here, but that whole ignition thing going on. Hey, wait. Ah! Come on, throw it! Alright. I was so stuck at evading Captain Marvel Special 1, I thought I was the only one. It's, join the club. Oh, darn, did I not have enough combo to convert it? Yeah, I tried to get cheeky with the light there. Doesn't she take energy damage against Mystics? Maybe Claire can take advantage? That's a good call. See if it works. Alright, hold block. if this deals damage when I strike into her block, then this plan will work. Nope. It needs to be... The only way you can deal damage in this fight is do you bleed. So it's 100% less damage from any source except bleed. And I know that one day there's going to be a champion that deals 110% damage, and it's going to be like a really memey champion. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Platinum Pool had, like, some node where he was like, oh, I deal 110% damage. And, actually just becomes a way to mitigate that do you bleed node. About Flow getting nerfed? Yep. I for one am very excited for that. Alright, I'm gonna need you to do that. Yep. Alright, come on. Good. Alright, cool. We got 2 of those. Yeah, Deadpool X-Force is the answer for this path. I actually don't know how his bleed reapplies work. Does that count as having one on the opponent? Actually, can I cheese this? Because this... So the way this interaction works is I launch a special, it activates Binary Ignition, then Binary Ignition, the Unstoppable gets... or the Indestructible gets shrugged off. But then do I inflict bleed damage based on the hits? The answer is no, nothing happens. I want to keep this combo, please. No returns. Alright, this should deal some burst damage. I saw squirrels. There we go. Look at that. I remember how to fight Captain Marvel. It's all coming back to me now. Okay. I'm sorry for, like, the dead silence. I'm concentrating on winning this fight. I've lost the fight because I lost my concentration. X-Pool for the win? Yeah, that might be the MVP here. Yeah, there's some really slight nuances with how, most concerning thing about this Captain Marvel is that it now takes longer than the one in the Abyss. Yes. This is the true Abyss Captain Marvel movie. Thankfully, they're giving us, like, infinite revives to power through this. But, honestly, I'm not running, Double Edge. Or, not Double Edge, I know the name of that node. The mastery, at least. Deep wounds. I'm not running deep wounds, so... I think that if you were really getting set up for this path, you would have the foresight to pop on deep wounds. Alright, so she's still currently binarily ignited. I don't know the correct phrase for that. So the insta-bleed should deal damage, because this should consume 40 hits in the combo. I should place Tippy Toe on her. It did not deal instant damage. She wasn't even immune to it. Alright, and I know you want to launch it. Instead of getting cheeky with the evades, I'm just gonna play it safe. And get backed into a corner. Alright, and here we go. Boom. Just need to do that a few more dozen times. This is a concerningly long Captain Marvel movie fight. I do agree with you there. Alright. Got this. Deep breath. I have a water here. Or at least a water. Singular unit. Yes, I have a singular unit of water. There we go. I'm going to have to restock on health potions soon, but it'll be good for the most part. Actually have to focus up for this one. Darn. It's an annoying one. Alright, bam, here we go. This should kill. It doesn't. It's very anticlimactic. I was hoping it would. And now she has her binary ready. Great. This fight. You're gonna shrug off all debuffs? You are. Come on. Thankfully, Tippy Toes return. Oh, finally. Oh. I don't know how long I was doing that fight for. Wait, with the magical power of me streaming it, I can check. Yeah, that was an 18-minute fight. Thank you for anyone who stuck through it. For everybody else, I'm gonna write that in my notes. Captain Marvel movie fight, not fun. Really long. Binary ignition causes strange interaction with Do You Bleed, especially regarding hit downs on champions hits. So, Captain Marvel movie. Do you poo? Do you bleed? Alright. Thank you, everybody who decided to stick around throughout that fight. I think we're nearing the end of this path, hopefully. Assuming that this is the dude who holds the link node. He is! Huzzah! But man, I dislike that fight. Alright, Black Widow. Back to our normally scheduled enjoying things. Gabe's back with another tweet of his sketches. Gonna make me do another lore deep dive. Why is it always when I'm streaming? Why is it always when I'm streaming? I should check him out on stream. That would be cool. Only 14 minutes for a single enemy, you know. What's a boy to do? We over 30 minutes on the beta yesterday. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised they left those open. Normally they would close those fights. Sorry, I broke concentration. I'm so used to fighting Black Widow movie. Black Widow movie. No, she's not here. Yeah, Grandmaster took me over 30 minutes on beta yesterday. Oof. Yeah, I gotcha. It's best to get your practice in, though, while you still have the chance. Trickabam's like, oh, why are... We asked people to test the 7.1 beta, but, like, all of our data is just giving me more feedback for the Grandmaster. Like, MSD's over there like, oh, yes, can you give me access to beta for testing 6.1 or 7.1? Yes! Actually test Grandmaster like a boss. Like, remember that incredibly dated meme format? That's the final boss fight of the whole act. This is a normal everyday fight. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, Grandmaster is, like, really chill. I dig it. And honestly, this fight isn't too bad. If I don't, like, draw it out by intentionally creating immunity scenarios where I just, like, chuck it up in the air, where I purposely regen, and I just die instead of, like, doing it normally. Like, I would have no problem doing this path if I played it really slow. But as you said, that 15-minute long Captain Marvel movie fight, no bueno. Don't want to return to that. Not about to be Brian Grant with that 3 Avengers Endgame showings of that Havoc fight. Alright, why did I throw that special? Got the sharpest tool in the shed for that one. Come on, check it. Yeah, it's comparatively just a normal fight. Yeah, but also comparatively... Ah! Alright, poison immunity. Why am I in Curse and Hellfire? Why am I here? Just to suffer? Just to suffer like the rest? Alright, and medium, and then... I'm not sure if his Special 3 Damnation will cause different issues with my interactability regarding my regen, because it is counted as an active buff, so... This might cause bad issues. Or I could just not even push him to it in the first place. I'll take it. So there's this new YouTube feature called Chapters, in which you can like create like itemized chunks at the bottom of your videos in order to better tell what's going on. So for a lot of the quest content that I upload later, that's either full playthroughs or guides, I'm gonna be chunking it up into those. They're called YouTube Chapters. And then, but for this, I would create an entirely separate YouTube chapter for that specific Captain Marvel movie fight. So this Red Skull has the note on him that deals a ton of energy damage based on my basic hits. However, it's bugged. Like, if you weren't here for the stream yesterday, before I kill this dude, which is incredibly easy because it's Namor against a Red Skull. Let me get off a special and you'll see what I mean. So traditionally, when you launch a special against this node, you take a ton of damage. However, that damage just disappears. Traditionally, with Namor, it should reflect onto the opponent, but it just vanishes into the void. Well, I'm not sure there's a void in the background who's taking like a ton of damage, but I know this is a bug because if I go in here and I parry, and I launch a heavy attack, that's the other criteria for dealing damage. That reflects it back onto him. So, when I launch a special, where does the damage go? It's a question we all have. I'm not sure any of this is relevant because I'm just able to farm kinetic transference, or not kinetic transference, the other node. Explosive personality for that damage. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is some weak sauce damage. Alright. Alright. Cower behind a block. I'll hit into it. You'll take damage. You'll die. It'll be fun time. Look at that. So much health gone. Let me fill up a few more power bars for you. Get those armor ups refreshed. Looks like it's barely any damage when it goes on him. Alright, well then explain this. That works. That's how it should be working. How much damage does Cap take on parries with these kind of damage numbers? I actually don't know. I'll have to test that out. But yeah, no, it's actually bugged on specials, Big Potato. It's not just, because it works on heavies, just not on specials. Alright, let me just get back into Starky fighting mode. Whew! Been a long time since I've reached this Emma Frost boss. Yeah, I'd love to take a Captain America Infinity War in against this final boss. Kind of see how much chip damage is being thrown around here. And alright, just throw that special. That'll be fun. Be nice. You'll be able to think about it later and be like, oh, remember when I threw that special? Yeah, that was fun. Alright, thank you. But you'll always forget the part where you die shortly after. Oh, did none of those crit? Oh well. Oh, okay. Well, I'd say 20% is a good first run, all things considered. But yeah, so what's happening there is I think this is a challenger rating thing. Like, these are 6 stars that are leveled pretty high. They also have 32,000 attack. So I think that does affect kind of your ability to take those hits. Let me just buy those. Can I possibly expect this theory drop from you regarding Gabe's sketch sometime soon? Well... I'd have to take a look at it first. I haven't even seen it yet. But yeah, I mean, if I get something that stands out to me and it's not just a complete mystery, and Gabe's like, oh yeah, you got it mostly right, then I'm chill. But I got... there'll be, if you're interested in the lore and the content, which I know you are, Scav, I would keep an eye out for some stuff coming out soon. I'm not sure if I can talk about it, but geez, that is a lot of damage. But I'll be doing some stuff regarding some lore stuff pretty soon. I don't know if I can mention specifics, but I don't know if I can talk about it. Yeah, I feel like Sunspot's, so I actually ranked Sunspot up earlier as like, see if I could test him in here. It was a 56k crit. My second biggest problem is that I don't have a 5 or 6 star Namor. Yeah, Namor's utility is just so good. It's insane. Especially for content like this. But like yeah, I do completely agree with you on that Sunspot notion. I 565 mine earlier in the beta. But Emma Frost is immune to like virtually everything in this game. So, unfortunately, as much as I would love to test her, I believe she is immune to Incinerate. So, like, well, she isn't. She's also apparently immune to dying. Yeah. Not immune to dying. I've killed her 5 times already, but yeah. It's, this Emma Frost attack is just dummy high. Because it's, because you gotta figure this 36, or 32k damage is amplified by the Rust and Ruin, and, like, the Oscillate damage, too, it's just crazy. It's the amount of boosts going on in this fight that increase her attack. Like, I would have no problem, like, if these, if those armor breaks did nothing. You know, if they're just armor breaks for the sake of armor breaks. What's the min sig for Namor? Sig 100 reflects all damage. So, that's where you're ideally going to want to be. It scales. If you want to check out Aunt Mai, they have a full breakdown of it on their site. Because I am parrying the first bolt of that special, and it's still dealing, like, so much damage. Thought she was gonna shoot up a special, but yeah, Kinkush, you're gonna need a Isaac Namor for the full damage reflection. Yep. What happens if, well, speaking of Namor, I just want to test him out on this because why not? But I do think that this Emma Frost is very difficult. And she is immune, or her nodes up 50% of the time is immunity to armor break. So you can't just shatter her diamond form, unfortunately. This path was actually the last one that I could have taken with, like, say, Medusa. Let's try Imperious Rex out for a bit. See how that does. You know, he's low enough. Only 4% health. Only issue is Namor specials while an Imperious Rex don't generate power. Will this kill? No, it doesn't. But that does. Namor specials and Imperious Rex don't generate power, but since she is immune to stun, she has empowered immunity, so she'll gain power from those stuns. I still think Sparky's a better option than Namor. I just wanted to finish without reviving. Alright, that's 6 paths done in the first quest. Let's take a look at some of the next ones that we have coming up. So we have the complete left side and the complete top side done. I actually haven't looked at the paths to the far right to kind of see what they have in store for us. A quick glance, I see a thing, which before tapping this, if there are any damage mitigation nodes, this fight is probably bugged. They have to readdress this countless times, but Thing is an incredibly buggy champion because of his protection. Please do not have any sort of damage mitigation node on you. Like, what do you got? He has a damage mitigation node. But is that Icarus and buffed up? That's a very interesting combo. Because Icarus makes buffed up kind of go away. I've actually really wanted to test Icarus with, with EMP mod too? Ugh. I don't like that. Wait, Doom. I can use Doom for this. That's a good idea. What are the annoying fights here? This Black Widow Clairvoyant's going to nullify all your Icarus buffs, and the Imminent Clairvoyance makes it a little bit annoying. Do we have any more locals on this path? What do you got? Huh? That's... Oh, for link nodes that go to herself, it shows orange as if she has local nodes, because that's essentially what's happening there. There's a buffed up node on Thing. Yeah. Someone says he goes back to full when they hit him. Okay, well... I'm here. Let's see if that's true. Tyranny. Villains area attain absolute power. Heroes do not gain power. Unlimited power for each debuff the defender. I was thinking that I could cheese this with Ronan, but it's a Kingpin, so he's gonna shrug off the stun like sometime. But what nodes does he have outgoing onto himself? Defective defense. Blocking attacks applies a disorient debuff to the attacker, reducing block proficiency and defensive ability accuracy by 2.5 or by 25% for 12 seconds. The attacker can dash back and hold block for 1.2 seconds to remove one of those debuffs. Alright, I like that. What's it got on here? Tenacity. When inflicted with a debuff, the defender has a 75% chance to purify the effect. That is made specifically to deal with Ronan. They saw 6.3.6 and they were like, nah, we're not having that. Clap back. When poison, shock, complete, incinerator, plasma debuff is... Alright, I gotcha. So it's just clap back. So who do we want to have to deal with you, Kingpin? Villains. So Tyranny. I forget, is Namor classified as like a hero or a villain? He's a hero. They said he goes back to full health when they hit him for the first time in a second fight. Yeah, I hate it when minis give link to themselves. It's just really confusing. Just make it part of the local notes. I completely agree with you. That's unnecessarily complicated, man. Or if it's a path-specific node, create a new icon for that and show it under local nodes. Alright, so I'm going to take Dr. Doom, because he's going to be immune to the EMP modification. I'm going to take Thing for this Claire, because Thing is immune to Nullify. What do I want for Stretch here? Nothing too bad. That degen is going to count as a debuff, so it's going to count as evades. It's going to be a little bit annoying. And Icarus buffed up EMP mod. Can't crit against Man-Thing. And this Thing is going to be annoying. Oh, and this Sim Supreme, once he starts nullifying those buffs, it's just going to be a bad time. Alright, no time like the present. Tennessee clapback, defective defenses, entire path, and it's not too bad. Alright, I gotcha. Take your word for it. So, alright, who do we want to have to deal with Shock? These are our two ringers, and then we're going to need rank 5 Sparky to deal with Emma Frost. Bring Corvus? Don't have him. I know. But it is what it is. Kind of want to test Sunspot. Is there anybody else that I feel like is a must bring? Because it is Icarus, so... I mean... Alright, let's, Oh, I needed a champ for that name... Or, not the Namor, the, Kingpin. Tyranny on unlimited power. I'm gonna flip on MD. I think I should be able to take that with, hopefully, with, Dr. Doom. We can take on Claire and Symbiote Supreme. That's a great idea. One more level. Checking those all willy-nilly until I get Mystic Dispersion. Starkey can take Kingpin. Yeah, I guess he can. But that unlimited power scales pretty harshly. The taunt debuffs are going to fuel it. And it's not going to be too pretty. Unless there's like a way I can kind of meter the debuffs. But, let's do this thing. Actually, let me test out Doom for this. Yeah, that shrugs all of them. And then I shouldn't be able to take damage from EMP modification because Doom's shock immune. Don't like the fact that I have to keep dancing at that level, though. To launch an SP3 in there. Thinking of ways where I can like cheese this, because you need to have the buffed up buffs. I mean, you could get like 2 out of 3 with the Heimdall synergy team. Yeah, but it all revolves back into Dr. Doom gameplay, doesn't it? Honestly, this is how content should feel, you know? It's like, I'm not giving too much credence to what's going on screen right now. Just chilling. And I am now dying. Because, much like Icarus, I flew too close. Oh yeah, I flew too close to the sun. I think, what is it, 8? I could have gotten cheeky with that heavy there. I just timed it wrong. Alright. I'm not going to restart the path because this is going to take long enough already. I don't mind it, but I think that's purely because I have Doom. Like, I mean, I have 2 hits in my combo that deal damage. And they're like... they're not even good hits that deal damage, you know? Like, actually, the stream is lagging a little bit. I'm gonna... I don't know if that's on my end or if it's on everybody else's end. But if it's on everybody else's end, let me know. Because I changed over from 4K capture utility to like a normal one, thinking that it would provide less lag, but knowing technology these days, it might just provide more. Seriously, that full 5-hit combo dealt 150 damage. This is an incredibly safe way to play it, though. I'm gonna get really cheeky and just do it with Ghost. Oh, yeah, screw it. Let's just do it with Ghost. It's Icarus, you know? It's Ghost time to shine. Screw it, do it with Ghost. Hashtag screw it, do it with Ghost. Yep. So, I'm gonna take out Dr. Doom. I don't think there's any fights that he's necessarily needed for here. Yeah, and I'm just gonna complete the Ghost synergy team. I don't want to use Ghost all the time, but when you provide these scenarios where the only viable option is Ghost, I have to use her. Like, because Dr. Doom was taking forever. I'm not going to deal 150 hit combos forever, man. Like, obviously it's game over for Ghost if Jane Foster Thor launches one special. Now my only task is just to wait this out. Alright, you know what? Let me just... I could have played a little bit more offensively. I don't know what I was doing waiting off the shock, because the Icarus damage is a lot more potent. Yeah, I'd just rather do these one-hit combos and just die at the end of it. Might as well. I don't know where my head's at. It's right here. I promise. It's just a real CT. Yeah, it's just, you just ghost gameplay it. There's no nuance. Alright, goes for Xiandu. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ghost should be a solid option for the majority of this. Of his little short whistles. Started completion for Labyrinth of Legends, doing all fights with Guillotine 2099. I'm on Magic. What's the best way to defeat her? Because the Limbo is annoying. You know, man? Well, so, I can actually help you out directly with that. C-Dub, there was a magic in this quest. Right here. Incredibly powerful. Lots of Limbo damage. My best way to deal with her is there is a mastery called, if you don't have Blade, the best way to deal with magic is Blade, 100%. Blade with the Sparky synergy completely shuts her down. There's a mastery called Pacify, right here. When your champions inflict stun debuffs, they also reduce enemy ability accuracy by a percentage. If you stun her before she hits a bar of power, you're able to reduce her chances of triggering Limbo when she goes over that bar. That's my best piece of advice for Limbo. Yeah. And you can also use Power Burn, the pre-fight ability, too. But yeah, if you want a cheap way in order to kind of mitigate some of the Limbo damage, that's your best bet. Also in Equity, I believe you might be able to cheese it a little bit too and just lower their attack. I doubt you want to restart the path, but I'd recommend. I don't know who you're bringing. Oh, that's nice. I can get pretty much 100% uptime on his, maybe not 100% uptime. Nice. Special one can power drain too, right? Yes. But the amount of time it takes for you to gain an SP1, they'll gain 1.5 bars of power. I didn't know that. I'm using Suicide, so I definitely have to make some changes. Yeah, Suicides with Guillotine 2099. Unfortunately, I lost the New York Comic Con encounter that I was in by 1%. Yeah, I don't have Guillotine 2099 as a 5 or 6 star. Almost did though. Yeah, if someone in the chat has more experience using Guillotine 2099, they might be able to help you out a little bit better than I could. Alright, be nice. Yeah, I couldn't even get the hit in and start dexing. My team is Nick Fury plus Quake plus Guillotine 2099 plus Morningstar plus Mephisto. Alright, you have your answer right there. If your Quake is high enough of a level, she can deal with magic just fine. Her concussion shuts down all ability accuracy, so you can shut off Limbo pretty much completely. I literally just jumped into test Guillotine 29 because she started smacking down. I decided to keep going. Well, minus 5-star rank 4? Perfect! You can look up some of Dorothy Diggity Dave's videos on how to Quake fights. If you use Quake and Bake or Quake and Shake. I'm sorry. I suck with using Ghost all of a sudden. Yep. I'd recommend using Quake and Bake against that magic because you can parry her. It's not too much of a cost and just kind of get her down that way. Definitely, if you have them, she's a great utility. Alright, back to fighting mode. Quake is 4-star max. I'm not blessed with 5-star Quake. I did take 10% out with her, though. Yeah, she might be your best option. Alright, back to this. Looks like Big Potato has you covered, though. I'll refer back once I complete this fight. Should be relatively quickly. Or, I mean, one way or another. Indeed it was. Alright. Focus. Not my revives, not my money. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. And boop. There we go. Let's tear up a bit. But yeah, Quickie is a very powerful guy. Girl. Words. But yeah, Quick is amazing for a lot of content. Recommend it a lot. Alright, so this man thing, I'm probably going to take with Thing. Again, because I can't use Ghost against him. This man thing. This man monster. Hashtag concentration clobs. Thanks, Kev. Let me just do a little bit of the old parry. Alright, I need to kill this dude very quickly. So I no longer have my rock stacks to trigger protection. The illustrious words of Kabam Sphinx. Hashtag choo choo. Agreed. Alright, here's the fight that everybody says is bugged. Let's see if this is the roadblock that stops our adventure down this path. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. Did he regen there? I'm watching the fight in replay. Yes. Thing always refreshes his rock stacks. How much can Thing do on Awakened? Not too much. So all the utility that I'm using Thing for here is because of his signature ability. It's because I'm able to kind of just tank him down like that. Thing might be a good option for this thing. It's out. Can anyone tell me if he regened health there? Is it 92? Alright. Seeing OP? In my opinion, yes. Unfortunately, a lot of this content, he's regenerating health from willpower and all that content. So, I'm actually... One of the reasons why I have him on my team here, not only because there's a few fights on this path, but I also really want to try him against the Emma Frost. Because that attack stacking is, like, crazy. Plus, he's immune to the armor breaks. I would normally hit into his block, because if I hit him, he would be unstoppable. But, I'm not seeing that much crazy regen so far off of him. It's just a very bulky thing, and I'm kind of just blunt force traumaing through it, but... I think if I were to lose the stacks... I think it's 13, 14, 15. Very special. Oh, you're special. Thank you. Ah. I don't want to test Thing against... Alright, you know what? Yeah, screw it. Yeah, a lot of what you're seeing Thing do here is because he's, it's his signature ability. So Thing's... right now it's operating on 100% damage reduction, so I'm regenerating health. That's, alright, yeah, because Thing is immune to Nullify. I launched a special thinking I could, mess around with it. How does he regen? It's a bug. A few people on the forums were commenting that Thing has bursts of health. It's because the game sets his health value at a certain number, and then it just, as it was explained in the Act 5, or Act 6.4 beta, that they just set his health at a certain number, and it's impossible to, like, fix immediately, because it's an issue with Thing's rock stacks and his protection counting as different percentages. So, like, for example, his rock stacks will nullify 85% of the incoming damage, and then his rock stacks proper nullify 20%, so he's gaining 5% health. So it views that as like a net negative, and then it scales upwards, and then it causes him to just regen bursts of health. Based on the steps that they had on the forum, what you have to do is you have to lose the Icarus Furies. Because for a lot of bugs like these, you have to include the recreation steps. I would chuck Heimdall on my team, definitely, for this if I were doing the full run. Instead of, perhaps, I don't know, Wasp, because I don't think specials are a really important part of this. I should be just keeping one-hit combos, because... Yep, one-hit combos for the win here, until I get my Icarus Furies burned up. Yeah, I'm attempting to not have him regen back to 100%. That's the goal. Alright, you know what? I'm fine chunking them down over time. This might be the last path that I stream tonight, because I am probably going to call it quits until tomorrow, simply because it is getting close to 11 p.m. my time, and I do kind of want to sleep tonight. Okay, cool. He's an assassin. This is where the bugs get really intense, if he is bugged. Alright, alright. Kill him. Yes! Okay, cool. We managed to get past the thing. Which is about pretty much just a mantra for some of this content. It's a very important step. It's a good milestone. But yeah, we're just big chillin'. For the most part. But a lot of things damage output in this Icarus encounter comes from Icarus itself. He has really low base damage when he doesn't have like those insane numbers modified by Fury. Come on, stun, and then I got a whammy on him. It's just so fun. I think you could thing pretty much this entire path, like a lot better than you can certain individual fights. Actually, let's try it. Let's just chuck the thing in here. Because this is a fight that you can pretty much easily ghost, because it's a mutant champion. And it's rogue, she doesn't have any, like, incredibly long specials. That didn't trigger protection. Nah, I'm just gonna ghost this. Why bother? Come on. Alright, good. I got one more hit in. Yeah, this is just me bursting it down with Ghost. Does the thing seekability apply to damage over time effects as well? Yes, it's all forms of damage. So for Icarus here, it reduces it down to 1 damage, because I don't think it can go below 0 for you. Because then that would be regen. Okay, I got just the Kingpin here. Then I really want to test thing against that Emma Frost. Tenacity, clapback, defective defense, tyranny, unlimited power. Alright. Should be an easy ghost. Even though I don't have suicides running, which is like a sacrilege. And I'm still acting like I'm phasing recoil here. Yep, I'm getting burnout. This is probably the last path for the night. Hard to provide commentary when I myself am all commentaried out. Alright, cool. La-di-da, la-di-do. La-di-me and la-di-you. Yep, and unlimited power isn't even triggering because Ghost doesn't apply debuffs. Both a good and bad thing, depending on the circumstance. Alright, cool. Darn. Alright, now we wait out the Unstoppable. Yeah, sure, just run into it. And no suicides, so I can't fail the phase on recoil because there is no recoil. Which we love to see. Yeah. I wish it was operating off of the normal 40% revives, because the fact that the 60% are unviable in store, I can think of countless times where I've survived with a 20% health where I would have died. Yeah, I gotta collect my thoughts and give the proper feedback on this. So, doubt you guys want to see me typing in a Google Doc. I'm disliking it. Alright. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Thank you. Alright, and it's Ghost. I've Hood on the team. This deals no damage. All it does is fuel his rage charges a little bit. And frankly, I would be angry too if I just launched a special 3 and it dealt nothing. It's so classic about the music. Alright. We're testing another champion here. Thing. Thing is immune to the armor breaks that come off of the rust node on here. The rust and ruin. Yeah, that 110 base attack increase should trigger protection pretty easily. So I'm going to see if I can get a few parries to start the fight off and then see how much it takes to trigger protection. Literally nothing. Can I just... I love Thing. Not even in the Fury Oscillate stage. Oh, my protections are gone. My rock stacks. So yeah, that's one of the major downsides of using Thing. especially with special spam. Like yeah, that's an insta kill, as it is with most. So I'm just gonna spark him off, or spark her off. It's a good shout, but there's so much unreliability. I'd rather get the burst damage and, well, it's too reliable. It's too the old reliable because it's old and it takes forever. There's nothing like this Sparky fight. There's like 8 debuffs on me. Thankfully, I know what's going on, but. Alright, and 3, 4. Dex back appropriately. Ooh. I'm about to run right into one of her bolts from her SP2. You love thing I would have never guessed. Yep. Not like it's on my name or anything. Wait, you can use thing for this content? Well, now I'm interested. Right. Fortunately, I'm at less than 50% health, so all the crit damage rating that I'm getting from the poisons are just gone. Come on. Launch it. Do the thing that you do when you hit the special attack button. Alright, there we go. Nice and easy. And to pick two champs for next month, who would they be? I don't know. What's something tame that I can pick that wouldn't offend anyone? Who would I like to see? Let me answer that question shortly after I kill this Emma. All right. What would I like to see for next month? Apocalypse and Professor X, good shouts. Trying to think of who I would just like to appear in game. I'd love to see Endgame Thor, and what's another nice one? Well, actually, if I wanted to go obscure, I would pick up Noxio the Clown, who was in like 5 one-shots, and then a few other things. He's just essentially a normal dude in a clown suit who invaded the X-Men's mansion a few times. And, it's one of those characters that I know exists, and it's just kind of big chillin'. I'd like to see Arcade and Craven. That's who I would like to see come next month if I had the option to pick. Dodging at Emma's SP2 nice, not so much in the SP1 though. It comes and goes. It's Think 2099 and Ghost 2099. Nah, Arcade and Craven. That's who I'd like to see come into the game. Honestly, those are my number 1 and number 2 right now. I love Arcade. I'm surprised he isn't added in the game yet, you know? But, Alright, so we're at 80%. I'm probably going to either blitz through this or just do a write-up tonight on this first chapter, or this first quest in this first chapter. Honestly, I have mixed reactions. I dig the format so far, but I would like to see a little bit more go into it. I think the attack value on the Ampharos is a little bit too high. I should, at this point, I'm 7 fights into her, and I should be able to reliably solo her, but I can't. And I've been able to do that for a lot of other champions. Like, I've gotten to the point where I can solo Grandmaster now, because I've been practicing. And that took around 7 attempts to get him soloed, but, I would like to get that sorted. So I'm gonna leave the stream here. I appreciate you all for coming by, and I appreciate all the people in chat, and I appreciate all the new subs. And thank you guys for stopping by. I'll probably be live for a similar amount of time tomorrow when this new remix quest gets unlocked right here. And I can't wait to do some testing with a lot of you guys, and I thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Have a good one, guys. Peace.